shit. What's up, everybody?
And shit.
And shit.
So,
there we
Jeff,
go.
you should be able to go to our optimized drone page and share the direct link for the stream now,
or to my page actually, and you can probably
or
share
his
it directly
or
off
to Dan's page on
post.
Facebook.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me get there.
I'm sharing it all around.
Yeah, I just blasted it everywhere. Optimized drone. It's bringing me up to YouTube.
I haven't shared it to there yet. Pull up my profile.
All right, there. It's there. It's there right now. I'm up.
Sweet.
Well, I mean, as soon as you go live, it's live on Optimized Drone, so the link's there right now.
On our YouTube channel, not on our Facebook.
Right.
It only goes live to my fucking profile.
All right, there we go. We are there. We are in.
All right. And where's
what's up, Shan? Shan McNeil in the house.
Shan McNeil. That's Columbus, Ohio. What's up, fam?
Dude, he's another one in the brotherhood of freaking FPV has helped your life. Like,
dude, I have
you. I love that shit.
Our last drone adventure. My last drone adventure, we went to Columbus, Ohio, and I got the opportunity. He came out. He showed us some of his spots. Man, we got to hang out. I've known Shan me and Shan's been, going back and forth for years now. And I actually had an opportunity to hang out and fly with him. Straight up guy, man. Straight up dude. I really, really enjoy that dude.
Frank's here. What's up, Frank? What's up, Happy? What's up, Jason? Mr. Relentless, Shan. Everybody's
Mr.
here.
Relentless is in the house.
Also, fellas. Vicious, what's happening, my brother?
Nice. Everybody. Aaron.
Holiday quads out and getting ready to start builds. I'm all happy, waiting to see the posts.
Yeah.
Hey, Aaron, what's going on? Boss Lady FPV in the house.
Curtis.
Curtis is here. What's up? Ninja Monkey.
Curtis is in the house. Good day, brother.
That's my Ninja Monkey there.
He's got a few ganks now, doesn't he?
Yeah, I ran into a new crew a couple of weeks ago in the Deltona area. They've been around for a little bit. They're just getting off the ground. It's Cloud9 FPV.
Yeah.
What an amazing crew, man.
Nice.
I really had a good time with them this week.
Dude, my dog is like freaking. What's up with you? Like, really? She's starting like.
Happy New Year, Aaron. Happy New Year.
No. Like, dude, she's going to drive me nuts today. I can tell you right now. What?
There we go. That's a fun one.
Props off here. What's up, props off? Butters.
What's up, Nick? How you doing, buddy? All right. So we're here with NVS, as you guys know. We all know NVS.
Yeah.
What's up?
Jeff, what have you been up to with Cyclone recently? I've heard a few things.
Yeah, man. 2020 has been, kind of a really good year for me. I've had a little bit of chance. I had a time to kind of spend a little time by myself and push a few things. And me and Tarek's been going back and forth for a couple of years now. And, we started talking and I threw a couple ideas at him and, he kind of agreed with what we're doing. And, I picked up a sponsorship from him and things are going really, really well. The Drone Adventures tour has taken off so amazingly.
Nice.
Our last one, we did 4,600 miles in 13 days. I flew 500 packs in 13 days. I got the chance to travel the country and meet up with all these amazing pilots. It was definitely an amazing tour.
Now, I got to ask, man, out of those 500 or so batteries, I know you, I've flown with you. How many of those batteries lit on fire?
How many frames did you go through, too? I mean,
quite a few. Actually, it wasn't as bad. I was really hard on those batteries because before I left, I kind of reached out to 5 different companies, and I bought a dozen backpacks from each of the 5 companies, and I was like, I want to do kind of my review of the style that I fly, how terrible I am with my batteries, and I actually didn't really set too many. There was a couple fires here and there, but
that's what fire extinguishers are for, man.
Dude,
yeah, there were there's a few of them now that drop cells and sagging really bad, but I can't really give I'm waiting to like cycle through them all till they're at an even amount of cycles through them. I'm going to do a video with that to kind of say this is what my opinion is with not being a guy that discharges batteries and making sure that all the cells are the same when I put them on a balance charger. You've flown with me before, brother. You've seen I hot pack everything.
Dude, you remember that 3S that I blew up with Matty Blunts?
Yes.
At the fairgrounds. I didn't have OSD on my thing, so I didn't know how low it was getting. And I just all right. Oh, okay, that's this big now.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, you got a website coming up soon too, don't you?
Yeah, man. I want to give, if I got the opportunity, man, I want to give a shout out to Billy Poller. Y'all know him as Vicious Stitches.
Yeah, we know Vicious.
Man, the dude is an upstanding dude. He's got some really good computer skills. He offered to help me get the website up and get my new group page up and running.
Yeah, man,
I owe that dude my life. That dude did an amazing job. He's been in there helping me maintain it and things like that. I'm really, really happy with where I'm at right now, man. Nice, I really feel good, and it's once again, man, it's the community that reached out and kind of seen what I've been doing, what I'm trying to do and where I'm going. And like I said, man, the dude has been so outstanding.
Nice. Vicious is an awesome dude. And I got computer skills. Of course you do, Billy. I loved watching him on Brock's stream a little while ago.
He really does. He's kind of relatively new to the community, but in this short amount of time, just the passion and the love for FPV, and he's helped out so many pilots, and he's still helping pilots out. He's actually been the designer of helping me design my new logos for my merch and things like that.
Nice.
And man, it's been amazing. Just me Hop just jumped in. What's up, brother?
Nice. What's up, Meop? What's up, Spider Monkey FPV?
Spider Monkey from Texas.
So, just sharing a picture real quick. Curtis just did a little rebuild on some ganks there. He's got a 6-inch Mutiny, a 5.5-inch Mutiny, and a Nemesis Micro there.
Nice.
Vicious is
my sexy gank fleet, he says.
Dude. Yeah, I love it, man.
Yeah, guys, just to if I can just get one quick second.
Dude, do what you got.
If y'all haven't seen the post or whatever, Gank was gracious enough to throw out some Christmas love with some giveaways, and karma's a mother, brother, but it arrived today. I am super, super stoked. Stay tuned with NVS FPV. Sometime this week, I just got all the gear together. We're going to be doing a live build and showing some love back out to the community like we always do, man. I am so excited to get this frame up in the air. Thank you, bro.
Hell yeah, man. You'll love it. The build's pretty easy.
You will.
If you have any questions about it, let me know, though.
Now, Jeff, I being somebody that is local and has flown with you a bit, I know how you fly. I know how you crash. I also know Gank's frames, and I'm not gonna lie, dude. That's pretty much the perfect fucking frame for you. It's lighter than your usual frame that you're used to, but it'll handle so much better, and it's just gonna be magic. I guarantee.
I'm really looking forward to it. I have to say, in the past 6 months, my flying has really evolved. I'm starting to find myself. I'm starting to really like push myself to the limits. I'm getting a lot more confident with my builds. I'm getting a lot more confident with the gear I've been flying. So I have been pushing a lot harder, and I've noticed that my flying has definitely evolved to a new platform. So it's like I love trying new frames. I've heard from so many people about the gank line.
Yeah,
And they are beast mode. So I'm really looking forward to this one.
When I design my frames, I design a one. They have to be durable enough for me, and I hit everything. We talked about that earlier. I have trouble making a clean lap in racing, so yeah, I tend to break stuff. I mean, it happens. Yeah, it's I design them to be durable, and I also design them to be lightweight-ish, because when people want lightweight frames, I make a lighter frame. So
Yes.
yeah, it's I don't know. I have fun with it. I try not to make him look super square and boxy. That was one of the things that everybody built a sandwich frame's a sandwich frame. Oh, your square top plate, the whole cutouts are different. Big deal. I try to put a couple little aspects in there. Like you can swap an arm in less than 5 minutes. I've done it at the racetrack.
Hey, Gank, Just Me Hop said drop a link for your frames. He's wanting to try a new frame.
Oh yeah, here I'll drop it.
Yeah, Dan's in charge of the.
All right, yeah, and Ken Hicks was like, I still get the shakes when I do an epic move.
TJ's here. What's up, TJ?
What's up, TJ?
Spying on us.
What's up, brother?
Props Off says the Nemesis took a 3S full send into the asphalt, lost both front bumpers. That's it.
Nice.
Yeah, he did a 3-hour build video and test video. It's pretty badass.
Is that the one that you were telling me about?
The Nemesis Micro, the freestyle one,
or the Nemesis build.
Yeah. Yes. I still consider it the only freestyle micro.
Nice.
Dude, I've built a few of them, and look, this is the Nemesis.
That is fire.
Yeah, he's got a big old battery pad, and then
okay. I'll be a nice guy. Hey Jeff, we got something special that we're working on, and I was gonna do a live build video tonight, but you popped on. So here's the Nemesis X8 3-inch.
What?
So that our goal. Dan had the idea, and I kind of did the design work for it. Our goal is to make the lightest X8 out there currently, at least for a short time, because someone will make one lighter just to prove me wrong.
Of course.
But at least for a short period of time, we're going to have the lightest X8 out there. So, yeah, look for that. Dan is decided he's going to finish that here, I guess, in next week or two, Dan?
Probably. I've got literally all the parts now for it, so I don't. And I got to figure out how to squeeze that Caddx turtle in there, because I'm gonna have two ESCs, a FC, a VTX, and now a turtle. That's gonna be a bit much on 20 bucks.
That's a lot of gear.
Dan, how tall was that spacer that I made for you?
About 5 mil, so I might be able to squeeze it up to 7 and get a little bit of extra clearance for an ESC.
Did I leave a hole cut out in the middle for you to put a stamp?
Yeah, you did. I gotta trim it up a bit, but other than that,
okay.
Oh, TJ just upped the ante. You're a dick.
That's crazy.
Oh, he wants to do what Nurk just did with the Cinelifter, the X8 Cinelifter that he was running.
Yeah.
He just posted a video. Let me see if I can find that actually.
I might be able to do some semi-ducks that go in that little sandwich plate that connect to that sandwich plate or something.
That would be cool.
Yeah, we'll figure something out.
Yeah, I might be able to do that.
Hold on.
I'm crazy enough to do shit like that.
The Rowdy Quad boys in here.
Yeah, of course we got Rowdy in here. They love us.
Yeah, so this is I'll show you my my personal Nemesis. Now I had two. I had another 3-inch, but I gave one away at the Texas Winter Nationals as a raffle gift, fully complete build. So this is the 3-inch. This thing here with a triple stack. Now it's got a JHE MCU, I think 30 amp ES all in one, and then it's got the Run Cam Split Nano Whoop edition.
Is there any way to put it? I mean, is there enough room in there to stuff a Vista with an all-in-one?
So funny you say that. Two Scoops of Crazy.
Scoops. That's
So Two Scoops of Crazy did it, and I committed to him that after I finish this frame that I'm working on right now, that I'm going to extend this just a little bit. Longer in the back and longer in the front to move the camera a little bit away from the stack. Now he did it with I think he used 35 millimeter standoff. So
yeah, I think that's what he told me, that he had to bump the standoff up a little bit. But
yeah, and Spat designed an adapter for him. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to extend the front end a little bit to push the camera a little bit further out from where the Vista would sit, because you can see it's kind of close to the AIO stack there. And then I want to put a little bit more room in the back for a receiver, because right now, as you can see, my Crossfire Nano RX just barely fits in there between the stack and the back plates. So I'm going to make that a little bit larger, because not every receiver is as small as
when you get that one up and running, I would definitely be interested in getting one of those, because I've been rocking DJI for a little bit, and
that'll be coming soon, and it really won't take much to do it, because all I need to do is extend the top and the bottom plates of it. So that one's really
nice.
Could be done quickly. But yeah, that so that one, and then this little racer right here. The more people see it, the more people are.
Coming hold on. That just did. There you go. Sorry.
The little 3-inch racer. By the way, this thing,
I like that.
Oh, dude, this thing is 143 grams with a 3S 650 milliamp hour GMB battery.
Are those on the website right now?
Yes, they are. So, and these are I'm running with a 16 by 16 stack. I'm running 1106 6500 kV motors, and I'm running it on 3S. The thrust to weight ratio is freaking insane. This thing, I am faster with this than I am with my 5-inch on
See, because that's what I'm thinking is I want to start training. You know, I'm going to be training for multi GP this year, and I want to start with a 3-inch just to kind of work on lines and things like that before I, just kind of like progress up to the 5-inch.
Spider Monkey, yeah. So what I did with this, because it's a racer and it is not a TP word, it has boomerang arms. So you just remove the 2 screws here on the bottom. There is it's kind of hard to see the way I've got the build going, but there is a sandwich plate on the top with 2 press nuts.
Yeah.
Right here on either side. You just loosen these 2 bottom screws, and then you get, where did I put them? I moved them somewhere. There they are. So the arms, and I have 3 millimeter and 4 millimeter thick arms for them also. But the arm is a boomerang arm. It's not individual, but you can swap an arm set, and they're cheap. The arm sets are cheap. I can't remember what I've got them up for on the site. I think it's like $6 or something like that.
Somebody was asking for Gank's site to be posted. I just posted it out.
Matt, how long has that frame been out?
Which one?
That one. Yeah.
I designed it. No.
About a year and a half or so?
This one I designed during COVID. It's only been out about
6 to 8 months.
5-6 months, maybe, since June-ish.
I
put it in. Actually, I designed it in April, and I put it in with my order at the end of April.
I picked the frame up from someone, and I can never figure out what the frame was, but this is the canopy to it.
Yeah, that's
And
not
then
good.
these, let's see, those are the arms. Is that your frame?
Nope. No, mine are. Mine have the bottom. Here's the arm end shape.
I was about to grab
All
mine, but I sent it to Jeff Poole.
Okay, yeah, because like I said, I picked up a frame on the marketplace, and or I picked this one up. It was kind of in a bulk. You know, I try to buy like a lot of bulk stuff because I do a lot of giveaways and stuff. But this frame came in it, and I flew it for about 2 months, and it was amazing. I gave it to someone to fly, and they ended up cracking the bottom plate. But I've got like a bunch of parts. So when you threw that up and I seen the canopy, I was like, I wonder if that was that frame.
So TJ upped the ante with the Cineduct sort of look to it. I wanna show you guys what Nerd just posted the other day, and it made me laugh so hard.
Oh yeah, I think I saw him. Well, I saw him.
All right.
Oh, go ahead, shot.
We are. Oh, just smashed myself in the face.
What the hell is that?
On our way to the field to actually try flying this thing out.
It's a
Well,
shin
it's not going
drone.
to be super disruptive to the neighbors. But yeah,
But
so we
with
got to get
ducks.
out, go to a spot where we can actually try it. And yeah.
Oh, that's insane.
That is crazy.
It's super loud.
Crap, that thing is loud. Other than being absurdly loud, it actually flew pretty all right. Like, there's a good bit of wind. Like, you can look at these flags over here. But this thing wasn't getting battered around too much. It kind of picked its angle and locked in. Stayed pretty well on target.
Huge.
I didn't feel like there was a lack of power. Obviously, I don't have as big of a payload as I should. My Blackmagic Pocket Cinema is on. I sold it to Benoit, so it's been shipped over to.
All right. I know.
Those friggin' ducks look like coffee mugs.
I know.
Dude,
Like
I
coffee
swear,
pots, dude.
it looks like he's flying an 8-inch quad with 3-inch props.
Yeah, exactly. And he dropped it down like I think he dropped it down to like one's a 6-inch and one's a 5-inch or something.
Well, I mean, no, I'm curious as to why he did that because it looks like he's got plenty of space even with that big camera mount.
I know. Well, it's what Andy Shen told him to do. I think
Okay.
Because Andy built one as well, but didn't post videos. He sent the ducts to Nerk as well. So.
Yeah, it's noisy. I'm not a fan of those the spinny prop things,
I actually,
whatever the hell you call them.
I've been flying. I got a chance to fly the 5 inches and the 5
Call them
inch
shrapnel.
and those. I mean, they're all right if you don't turtle mode. But today I had a chance to fly the 3-inch ones, and I did not like them at all. Tons of prop wash. I had a real big issue with like doing building dives when I went into negative throttle. It seems like the props kept wanting to fold in. So when you got back on the throttle, the quad wanted to jump as the props snapped into position.
Yeah.
On our YouTube channel, not on our Facebook.
Right.
Matt, did you just go on and share?
Fold in. So when you got back on the throttle, the quad wanted to
Who's watching it?
God damn it.
snapped into position.
How the hell?
There you go.
You touched the screen. I swear I didn't even. I had it muted, but I touched the screen, and all of a sudden it started talking. I'm like, what the hell? Ekro Weibo in the house. What's up, man?
What's up, Dalton? How you doing, buddy? What's up, Jeff West? How you doing?
We got Steve from Fat Straps in the house.
If you guys are on Facebook, we haven't been getting too many of the Facebook comments, but we've been getting all the YouTube ones. So, just saying. I crashed too much for floppy props. Damn right.
Yeah.
Well, so my experience with the floppy props, and I only bought 2 pairs. Is they're cool for cruising. If you're doing things where you need to accelerate and decelerate, they somewhat fold and unfold as you're accelerating and decelerating, and they may not be the best prop for that.
I think that, I mean, just like you were saying, like I put them on. I put a set of 5-inch props on my 6-inch cruiser, and mid throttle, those things ran so smooth. But like you were saying, if you want to freestyle with them, it's like, I mean, at least for me, the way I fly, it seems like I was getting a lot of snap on them.
Well, what I felt seemed like lag.
Yeah,
it seemed like if I was going up and I was going to do an inverted trick or any kind of flip trick or roll trick in the air, and I'm at 0 throttle, when I go, if I'm not using all of the motors to do a flip trick, or if I just slow down for a nice upside down loop, or I want to start into a Matty, there is to me, it felt like about a second, almost a second and a half.
Oh, like lag. Yeah, exactly. Like it took
there is a
get...
lack of thrust while it expands to where it should be.
And,
but like I said, if you're doing a long cruise, that may be ideal. Unless you end up upside down on the top of a mountain and you want to turtle mode out. I mean, there's trade-offs.
But I found that, like you were saying, with like the lag in it, I found with the 3-inch folders, it was worse. I mean, it was actually like, there was time where I felt like I had no thrust, like coming out of an inverted dive or something. When I went to get back on the throttle, it was like I had no thrust until they popped back open. And then I went back to, being able to catch it.
Right. And me, I'm not that great of a pilot. So there are a lot of instances where I need that throttle response to be instantaneous, or I'm going to hit something or be stuck somewhere. So especially with my thumb, I don't know if I remember telling you guys about this, but my thumb is really jacked up, and my throttle and yaw thumb, of course. So in racing, it really bothers me. Like the track we built this weekend had a lot of crazy yaw in it. Like I felt like I was almost maxing yaw on some of the turns, and that's crazy for me. By the way, we're going to show that video here in just a minute of the course that I set up yesterday for our NADS, North Austin Drone Squad and / Austin FPV Racing New Year's Fun Fly.
Nice.
So, many of you guys may not know, I'm starting to help out with the Austin FPV multi-GP chapter. Mike Kleino and I are trying to get some more races going and stuff like that, adding some more event planners to it. I mean, like I said, we set up yesterday. I mean, we had 4 pilots there. We actually had more spectators. We had 3 times more spectators at least than we had pilots. And for me, I love that.
Dan, when you get a chance, check your Facebook.
My Facebook.
So so we went out there, we flew all day long, and it was really badass because, I mean, there was people like I'm one of those people that if we set up somewhere near a walking path and people are walking on it, if they stop and look, I'm going to invite them over.
Yeah.
And say, hey, you kind of want to, say, hey, how you guys doing? First thing I say is greet them, hey, Happy New Year. How you guys doing? That kind of thing. And then, if it's hey, you guys want to, I have a monitor over here if you guys want to come check it out. And, yesterday I was putting on my mask and walking over with it and just kind of handing it to them so they could see it, and then stepping back and just trying to make everybody feel safe.
I got nothing on my Facebook, Jeff. Not yet, at least.
Not yet? All right. Keep your eye out.
But, yeah, it's I enjoy sharing the experience with people. Like there was 2 people that seemed pretty interested. One guy I know, as soon as he got home, he was looking up stuff online. Like he was asking some serious questions, like what are the websites that you guys normally buy stuff
I love
from?
that. I love that.
And we told them about what all you needed to do to be into it. You need to know a little bit about electronics. You need to be able to read a wiring diagram, and most of them are pretty easy. But you still need to be able to do that. You need to be able to solder and stuff like that, and that kind of stuff. And told them it's costs you about $1,000 to get into it if you want to build get a good setup, and that you're not going to have to buy redundant parts. Like you don't want to buy a cheap set of goggles and have to buy another good set of goggles later. You don't want to buy a cheap radio and have to buy a new, good radio later. So those are the couple of things I would definitely not skimp on. And I could hear his wife. I could see his wife in the back, and I was like, so at least a good $1,000. And she's like, I said, if you buy the good stuff, and she's like, oh, he will. She's just like, and she's like, well, she could see the money disappear out of her bank account. Like,
yeah, exactly. I'm pretty notorious with that myself.
The dude seemed like he was his early mid 40s, but he was like super excited. Like, I actually let him put the goggles on too. I have a spare set of goggles that I carry in my case as well, in case somebody wants in case they seem excited and they want that full experience,
Exactly.
And dude, he was so into it. He's like, he was watching Lucas fly through the trees on that track that we set up, and man, it was just he was like a little kid. It was awesome. Let me see if I can pull up that track real quick.
Ken Hicks says, "Buy once, cry once."
So, guys,
Here
hit up our Stream Elements merch store if you get a chance. We got some new things, and I think Matt, I'm trying to get a new, I guess a new logo for us, for ours, but I want to do some new logos up on there too soon. We have some more spots for more merch, so I cleared out some of the older ones.
All right, so I am going to
What's up, Steve?
Yeah, Fat Straps is in the stream today.
Yep.
Hey, Dan, make me big, good sir.
Oh, I don't know.
Grab like grab badass.
I'll just make Jeff big for a bit. How's that?
All right.
Yeah.
So, yes, that's our Austin FPV motto. Grab life by
the gimbals.
I like that.
All right. And then of course, the obligatory Gank multi-rotors, Sky Ready RC, and then NADS, North Austin Drone Squad, where our logo is fly like you have a pair. So this is our track.
This is the one that went through the woods, ain't it? Yeah, this thing is sick.
Yeah, this one's insane. He does.
Yeah, I would spend the rest of the week repairing everything if I ran that track.
Hey, dude, I ran my quads all day and I hit everything and didn't break a darn thing. It was awesome.
Hell yeah, that's what it's about. Jeff and his
so this little element here is something that we kind of invented for that day.
That looks like a fun track, though.
Oh, dude, it's a riot. Like, I love going through the trees in this place because they trim the trees to about 10, 12 feet above the ground, and they keep the ground, as you can see, pretty well loose of scraggle.
See, as I'm watching this video, I'm a freestyler at heart. I'd hit a couple of those gaps and be like, "Oh, there goes a gap."
Look at all the. Well, you can see quite a few gaps. So,
yeah, I got to power loop that right now. Like,
yep.
This is our park.
Yeah, at Nationals this year, I kind of I had a practice pack I was running, and I missed like 2 or 3 gates, and I got aggravated, and I just sent it, man. I started kick flipping and Maddieing through like double risers, and they were like, "Man, are you serious right now?" I was like, "Man, I got my practice packs. Let me run them."
Hey, Steve, I'm gonna send you some. I'm gonna send you a message after the stream. I think we should do some optimized drone fat straps if you're still doing that.
Rick James is in the stream. What's
Rick
going on?
Rick James, what's up, yo? Did you? I didn't get to watch the end of the Tiny Whoop series. Did you win that or what? I need to know, Rick James, because Jeff West. Did he win? Anybody? Somebody tell me.
Yeah, me, Ricky, and the Rowdy Boys, man. We had a chance to get together today with Ken Hicks.
Oh, nice.
Man, we had such a blast. I'll tell you what, man, them boys, their skill level is getting through. I mean, it was insane before, but they are just insane with it. We had so much fun out there.
So this is Lucas Sanford. He's the owner of Sky Ready RC, and he runs the races out of Temple, Texas. He is stupid fast. He was running this course in like 22, 23 seconds consistently all day.
Wow, really?
That's crazy.
Dude, yes. Like, I mean,
crazy.
Just freaking insane. Now, he did destroy a couple of batteries running into trees, pushing it, trying to break that 20-second mark. But yeah, dude, that's insane for this track. Like,
yeah, them race boys are insane. I can't.
Yeah, I can see Lucas being definitely in like the top 50 next year in the national qualifier. So he's, like I said, he's crazy fast and he races a lot. You know?
Yeah, I'm not, like I said, I'm not much of a racer, but you know, I go to a lot of multi-GP events, and I was at nationals this year. I actually camped there, so I got a chance to run around on the track and see these guys hit these like low 20s. I hit a 59.8, and I walked there. You couldn't tell me nothing for the rest of the event.
Dude, I know. I'm sitting at like 30. I'm trying to break 30 seconds, and there's guys out there busting like breaking 13s. I was like, what? 13.8. I'm like, you asshole.
Yeah, nice. it's so
freaking Joaquin is just crazy fast. You know, like I said, I get to fly with some crazy fast guys. You know, we talked about that earlier, Jeff.
Yeah.
You know, it's fun because it's cool to watch them fly, but in no way do I.
You know, when I fly, I find like when I fly with those really, really fast guys, I seem like I push myself a little harder because I can actually see what a quad can do. Yeah. You know, it's like it kind of opens my eyes to one of our local guys, Mason. You know, Mason. Every once in a while, I'll hand him my quad and my radio and be like, "Man, just run this thing one time." And when he hands it back to me, like I just stare at it, like I never knew my quad was able to do that. So I'm finding myself pushing myself a little more.
So, Matt, you've seen this. Jeff Hardy was present the day that Mason Lively test flew this for me. And
that was insane.
That was so funny. He was by the end of it, he was like, I want one.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, like at least for myself, you know, I fly with a lot of freestyle guys, and it's like I feel like I'm pushing my build to the limit. And then like people like Hyper and, you know, Patrick and all them, I'll hand them my quad. And then when they fly it, it's like, I had no idea my quad was capable of doing that.
Ooh, apparently Mr. Rick James hit number 11.
That's what I'm talking about. Go get him, Ricky.
Look at that. Mr. Rick James. You took 11th in the Tiny Whoop. That's wicked.
Get him, Rick. That's them rowdy quad boys. You know
that is wicked. Well done, man.
Way to go, Ricky.
Congrats, bro.
Shout out to Mr. Rick James, and shout out to Jeff West for posting the official results. Well played.
Thank you.
Maybe I need to practice more so I can actually keep up with you guys.
Yeah, no shit.
I mean, I'm only like a minute behind you. That's not much to make up, right?
I know. Me and Ricky were on Tiny Whoop Go the other day, and like I'm trying to like push myself through the track, and all of a sudden it'd just be like, "That's like the second time you lap me, bro. Slow down. Let me get a little confidence."
So we were playing Tiny Whoop Go with Jeff West one night, and I pulled Ricky into the stream, and he was like, Jeff was showing us all these random maps that he had made and was cool. Gonna post, and Ricky was like, "This is so fun! Oh my god! This is so
Yeah, Rick James is actually the one that turned me onto it, and we started messing around. I've been hooked. I have been so hooked. That's like when I can't sleep in the middle of the night, I'll jump up and run around on that track for a little bit.
Yeah, I want to get a optimized drone track set up and all that, and just so that we at least have our own track to screw.
That would be cool. You know? That would be super cool.
Ricky was like, yeah, it was super fun. Don't worry. We're going to do other sim nights, and we're going to get like properly scheduled. Like we're going to probably have like Chase, and if we can get some of the Tiny Whoop guys, we'll get them all and have a big race night. Nice. What's up, Verb? How you doing, buddy? Nice.
So, oh yeah, Verb's here. What's going on, man? Haven't seen you in a while.
Josh said he got a couple packs in before the rain. Hell yeah, brother. Send it. Send it. We had a good day today, man. It looked shady this morning. It was like really overcasty. But about 11 o'clock, man, Mr. Sunshine came out and burned all that stuff off. We had a good day.
Yeah, Private Line, you hold on to those victories, man, because I'm just a crazy fast pilot and you got lucky that day. Yeah, man. So, what do you got going next with your little travel thing there, Jeff? You said you're coming to Texas?
Yeah, actually, here in about 3 weeks, as I was waiting on kind of like my medical clearance. Just had a CAT scan last week. Got the results back at the beginning of the week. Everything is looking really, really good. So the doctor gave me clearance.
Nice.
Drone Adventures 2021 tour will be leaving approximately in 3 weeks. I haven't came up with the theme yet. The last tour we did was the 500 packs. So we're going to come out with something cool. But yeah, man, we're heading out to Cyclone headquarters. I'm going to be working with Tarek on some things out there. And then we're going to do the official launch from Cyclone headquarters. I'm kind of leaning towards 30 cities in 30 days. I think that would be something really, really cool.
Nice. How are you doing the traveling? Are you going to go by car?
Well, last one we did by car. I had a few people that's been keeping up with me, and they kind of dig what I'm doing. They kind of see like the ultimate goal at the end of the day, and that's, it's the community. Going to meet up with people and hang out and fly with them. So I've been having some really nice donations thrown our way. We might be rolling out in a really nice RV on this one.
Nice.
So
that would be pretty killer.
Well, that's always been the plan of Drone Adventures, would be like to be able to pick pilots up and kind of cruise around with them a little bit and take them to new spots and meet up with new pilots and things like that. It's been an amazing journey. I love being on the road. I watch everybody's stream. I watch everybody's videos. And in the back of my mind, it's like, man, I want to rip that spot. And with the Drone Adventures tour, it's given me the opportunity to go meet up with some of these guys and fly their spots and, just kind of hang out. That's what it's about, man. I love it.
So any hitchhikers out there, all you need to do is buy an FPV drone, and you can jump on this dude's RV.
I'll let you guys. So I made a big boy decision. I had planned I was going to buy a brand new heavy duty truck and a nice 30-something foot RV camper. And I was going to have Star-Lord make me some gank vinyls for the side of the camper, and going to turn that into my gank mobile for flying around to all these events. I just drag it around with me. And
I will.
Hotels and all that stuff. And the only thing that kept me from doing it is I have a very big need to get out of the city and get somewhere where I can fly out of my back porch. Yeah. Because this year has been really tough for me as far as getting flying time. That's kind of why I invented the micros, because
been that way for a lot of people, brother.
Well, it's not. I mean, I don't feel comfortable flying in any area without a spotter anymore. Like even the park that we were flying at yesterday, it's a huge park, but how far can a person walk in 3 minutes?
Exactly.
It's a third of a mile, a quarter of a mile. You know what I mean? And that's definitely inside of your flying area. So I don't want to hurt anybody. I know these things have potential to be pretty harmful. I've seen what they do. So that's kind of why I started making micros, so I'd feel a little more comfortable doing that. But then I get in a position where I don't have anybody to help me get it unstuck from the trees, because a lot of the places I fly have these nasty live oaks.
I have become quite the guy for getting stuff out of trees. I've got one of those arborist ropes, and I have become surgical.
Jeff, you're gonna love this. What I've done.
Yeah, Rick James. I got Ricky out of the tree today. But yeah, Steve, I'm scrolling through the through the comments, Steve. Yeah, it does suck when you don't have people to fly with.
So in that flying that tree course yesterday, of the three race pilots that were there, each one of us got stuck in a tree exactly one time.
Hey Jeff, next time I come out with Rowdy, don't worry, I'll bring this with me.
Jesus Christ!
I filled
the
bowl with solder, so it's real super heavy to get out of trees. It's got high test ocean line, and it's
have you actually speared a quad yet?
Yep, I had to use it to get one out of the trees in my backyard, man.
Well, I don't know. Did you see that video of that guy with the bow and arrow trying to get his out of the tree, and he shot it through the quad?
Yeah, he shot it through the battery and it went off.
Hey, Dan, you better be careful with the Democrats taking over. That may become a illegal size capacity.
No, I just got
you have more than 5 arrows there. You're gonna have to reduce that to 3.
Hey, when you can buy them on Amazon, they're not.
It'll make it less deadly, don't you know?
Oh,
sorry, I joke, but I don't like to bring in politics or any of that crap into the show.
How do you lose your drone in a desert? Isn't it like white? Did you paint it white sand? You painted it like white desert camo, and then you lost it in the desert, didn't you?
Well, you know, I painted it brown. I painted it brown and brown and brown for my fallen fellow USMC soldiers, and you know, I didn't think about it.
When I first got my Acrobrat Duo, I did this fancy pants paint job, and it's all camoed out. And I
made the same mistake, Dan.
Dude, put it in a tree, and couldn't find it for like.
I made the same. I did. I spent like a week painting and customizing this frame with this really cool yellow and green format, matching props, matching everything. 20 seconds into the first battery, it got stuck up in a tree. It's still up there as far as I know.
So I had one. Luckily, I got it back as well because I also painted it the same. It flipped over, like just on grass. It was just on my lawn. It landed and it flipped over upside down. So all I could really see was the frame. Man, it took me like a half hour of just combing my yard to find it. I was like, why am I painting these green? I'm not making I'm not doing that anymore.
Yeah, I highly recommend bright colors if you're racing around trees.
Yeah.
I was flying blue yesterday, and even the blue was hard to see against.
That has been like one of my little drone tips that I've been doing lately. Is I picked up some like fluorescent yellow duct tape.
Yeah,
I've been putting a strap of like around my batteries because I tend to throw batteries a lot. So.
Hey Jeff, check this out.
What is that?
This is the 3-inch Dabber X, the one that Ben and Damien made.
What is up with those props? Do you like them, or
they're actually pretty decent? I'm not gonna lie.
I remember when I tried those 5-inch props out like those. They were just motor killers to me.
Yes, agreed. But these ones, I tried them in a Cinewoop and they were great. And then I had some left over and I was like, fuck it, I'll try it without ducts. And they actually work. Like there's slight bit of prop wash if you're like doing a hard dive, but otherwise they're pretty smooth.
Ken won't leave it alone, dude. Yes, Ken.
So guys,
pink shirt.
I agree on some quads. Beepers are a must. You're not going to put a beeper on a race quad for the weight. If by chance you do not set up a D-shot beacon on your quad, pro tip. I've told a couple people this, and they've said they've never heard of it before. But go into your OSD, do a save and reboot. You'll get your startup tones from your FC again every time you do that. You do not need to set up a D-shot beacon. If you get stuck in a position where you're in a tree and you don't have a beeper or you don't have D-shot beacon, go into your OSD. Hopefully you've still got a battery attached, save and reboot, and you can do that indefinitely to try to locate your quad. or until your battery runs out anyway.
Yeah, Jeff, I remember that one too, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had a buddy of ours lose a. Remember when the larvas first came out?
I think so.
That it was like a little 2.5 Ripper, and he had a
Larva X, yeah.
Yeah, he had like a yellow and a green one, and he stuck that thing in a tree. It was only like 6 feet off the ground. We hunted for that quad for hours.
Yeah, and that and at Blue Cypress, the same place that he lost that one, is where I got knocked out of the sky because somebody plugged in, and we scoured that field for a good 15 minutes to find my little 2.5 inch as well.
Yeah.
And it was bright yellow as well because it's all fucking yellowy field. So yeah, don't do yellow, green, or like desert camo in a desert. Rule of thumb, pro tip. But on another note, guys, I've had a lot of fun modifying my Emax Interceptor. I've got a HD DVR cam on there now, and I've made a few other modifications, and it's fun as hell.
That's cool.
I actually have a video of that because it was so fun.
I know. I'm kind of bummed I gave that one away and didn't just use it for myself.
Dude, you'll get another one. I know it. They're like $50. They're great.
Yeah. Well, I can't. I don't have FrySky receiver, so I'll have to do a little bit more to that.
Yeah, you can finagle something. Let me see. Where is it? I just posted it the other day.
I have never, knock wood, physically lost a quad except for one that I knocked off of my desk into my trash can.
I have.
I didn't realize it until it was too late.
It's only been one that I've actually physically lost, and that's because a peregrine falcon took it to its nest. Yeah, Jeff, you remember my old Mob 7 that disappeared?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one. I never saw that again, and I even tried to do a recon mission and thought I saw it.
I've got one of those hawks that like hangs out around my house, and every once in a while when I put a micro up, he gets a little ballsy.
Yeah, my friend Caton has lost 2. My friend Terry has lost at least 2. Just flyaways. Well, Terry's was he was impatient waiting for me to get to the park, so he took a flight. He had one of those Fusion big yellow drones with it has a camera it's either like you can't see out of it, or it's at a 45-degree angle or a 40-degree angle.
Yeah.
And he had it in level mode, so he couldn't see anything but sky once he was above 100 feet. So he kept tilting downwards to see where he was at, and he kept flying forwards, and it kept flying further and further away from him. And he would go up, like he would level out, and he would try to rotate, but I think he was rotating way too much, or rotating around almost 360 and still pointing in the wrong direction. And it just flew off, and we never found it. We actually took his Autel drone up and to search for it. I mean, it's a big bright yellow banana. It's a flying freaking banana if you've ever seen one. And we looked high and low for it, couldn't find it anywhere.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I've only had one really run away from me, but that was user error. I didn't have a fail safe on it, and I was having issues with it ramping up. So, I mean, like I said, I'll bite the bullet on that one, but that's really, knock on wood, that's the only one that's really ran away from me.
Yeah, and then Caton, his last one, the one that made him quit, was he had a mutiny, and he was flying at Old Settlers Park, little AMA field near us, and he was flying on Crossfire, and he said he didn't get any LQ warnings or anything, but he just had kind of a fade in the controls.
Yeah.
Stopped controlling for a second, and then came back, and then stopped for a second, and then he was like, what the heck? And then it just stopped. But he could see in the video the quad kept flying. He's like, he's got no control link.
No control. Yeah, I had a buddy of that happen too with a Tango 2. He plugged in, didn't arm it or nothing, was turning around, getting back to ready to launch it, to arm it. The thing armed by itself and just nonstop. He had video the whole time, but it just nonstop.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the deal was, but it was one of the. He was just like, we talked about it. It's like, seriously, there's Crossfire automatically sets to failsafe 0.
Yeah.
So you don't have to adjust it. It's done. So for that to happen, that's really freaking weird.
That's really weird right there.
So, but he said he watched it fly and is flying towards some trees, but he didn't know what trees they were. Because the video was breaking up, so we went and looked for it for a good half hour, and then he's like, "Fuck it, I give up." And then
we watched the DVR of his, and it was the same thing. It went across the field, and then once it broke the tree line, it was a minute of just trees. They're like, man, there's no way we're gonna find that thing.
Oh, he lost his last GoPro Session 5 as well, so he was just like, "Fuck it, I'm done."
That sucks so bad. So bad.
So somewhere out there in the park, there's a drone, probably in a tree. There's a drone with a GoPro in it. And he doesn't record DVR, and I get on him about this every time he loses a drone in a tree or he can't find it. I'm like, dude, just record the DVR. You won't ever do nothing with it. I'm like, even if you just delete it when you get home, at least you have it.
That's all. I've got mine on auto record now, so I don't have to do it. It records. Yeah. I do the same thing when I get home. I just reformat it.
That's how I found the Racer Mini when I crashed it super hard and it lost video. I reviewed the DVR because I had looked all over my yard. And I saw the last frame I saw before the VTX blew out was it aiming pretty much straight down right over my neighbor, like the guy diagonally behind me.
Yeah.
Right over his place. And I was like, oh, I'm going to go check over there. Sure enough, it was right in the bush, right there. I didn't have that DVR. I wouldn't know which neighbor to look at,
Dan, where are you driving this car at?
That's at Hammock. That's at Hammock Dunes.
Really?
Yeah.
I got booted out of there about a month ago.
They were pretty quick on me. I did another video here. Hold on. Yeah,
well, I'm sure a car isn't as noticeable as a quad.
Especially like a 5-inch and just going to rip.
They were giving me the eye when I was driving that around, but I was in the parking lot. My daughter was down at the beach with my parents because they were passing through. So I was like, all right, I'm going to take this opportunity. Flew the gank. This was the gank. It was super windy, so it had some prop wash issues. But I was up maybe 5 minutes on a lithium ion pack, which I can get 17 on if I need to.
Yeah, I want y'all to note that Dan flies a relatively low camera angle, and you can barely see the props in the view.
Yeah, and this is also Insta360 right now. So this is the Insta on top.
Oh, that's got a crazy angle.
Yeah, it's got that super wide angle. But I was flying for no more than 4 or 5 minutes, maybe even 4, to be honest. We
launched from that. I launched from that little cul-de-sac right there.
Yeah,
I was back there in the cut, and I lasted maybe 4 minutes.
So by the time I put it down after 4 minutes, I put it in the truck, took the goggles off, turned around to text my parents, and there was a sheriff's car next to me saying, "You can't fly that here."
That's about the same, dude. That's about how long it was with me. It was 4 minutes, literally.
Yeah, somebody was on top of it right away.
Yeah, they don't play out there. I was basically the same story. I flew a pack. I got it landed. I pulled the battery at it, took my goggles off, and the cop was coming down the street.
Yeah. And that's the thing. I don't know who they've got eyeing that, but it's definitely that, there's some old lady in there that's always looking out her window going, "What is that little hooligan up to?"
Yeah, Ricky, the hammock we're talking about is out there towards Marineland.
Yeah, it's right by me. So, because I'm in Palm Coast, so I just shoot across the bridge and I'm there.
Yep.
But yeah, it was fun. It was a great spot, but I didn't, as you can see, I didn't even go crazy. I didn't dive those trees. I didn't do anything stupid. stupid.
I went straight to the building.
Oh yeah, I was tempted, and there's that gap right in between the building and the lot that I wanted to just shoot the entire way, but it just wasn't happening. And right when I put it up, I knew something was up because there were cars slowing down, looking at me. I was like, oh fuck. So I just put it down quick, but it's not like they're quick there, man. Like usually you can bust a 5-minute rip out and then just get out in no time, and they don't even have time to do anything. But this one was just like, what?
Yeah, Ricky, it's right before you get on the stretch to go to Flagler Beach.
Yeah, it's off 16th Street is an Oceanside Drive, I think is what it is. It's right off the A1A.
Hey, Dan, Mr. Rick James wants to know if we're going to get on Tiny Whoop Go.
It's 10:13. Yeah, we got an hour or so. We can. Jeff, you got Tiny Whoop Go too, right?
Oh, yeah.
We can bring Ricky up in here too if we want.
Yeah, we got Jeff. Jeff is hanging out.
Hell yeah.
So
be a couple other people here that have Tiny Whoop Go.
Right as I bent over there to pick that thing up, I saw the cop car come down the road and pull into the lot, and I was
Dude,
like,
that's the same thing that happened to me, Dan. Literally, I was back there, and I thought that I'd be safe back there because the trees hide it. But
I know.
They followed it right on down. Like I said, I unplugged it, took my goggles off, and the cop was coming down the road.
That is by far, like you know me, I don't really go crazy, and I don't go digging for random spots. I find an open farm and I play. Yeah. I'm that dude. But that's literally the only spot that every time I've tried to fly there, they've been on me like freaking everything. So I was very, very surprised because usually there's not that reaction. Usually it takes a little bit of time, but they were pissed. Oh, Jeff, I wanted to show you with this one. I wanted to show you what Santa brought my daughter.
What?
A bounce house.
Yeah.
So if you've got a little tiny whoop and you want to whoop the bounce house, I'm setting up a full course.
That would be cool.
So, dude, also check out this girl's aim, man. She has an arm on her. Watch this. First shot, right away. She's just like, and ready, set, bye-bye drone. Doof.
That's crazy.
So I've got a bunch of little gates that I'm setting up in there for a mini course, and I think it's going to be super fun.
That's cool. Hell yeah.
Probably go more through my house as well, but one of these days when all the nonsense is over, I'll have all you guys and Jay and everybody over.
Hell yeah, that'd be fun, dude.
Hey Ricky, you wanna come in, buddy? You wanna come in the stream? You down? We can play some Tiny Whoop Go, I'm sure. I had to completely recalibrate my dongle the other day because it was not working with Velocitron at all. All right, and that's this. Sorry. So you're doing Cyclone stuff. You're doing drone adventures. You got your
dude. I also, if I could, man, I want to give a shout out to Steve over at Fat Straps.
Nice, yeah.
Since I've been flying, I've always had Fat Straps on all my goggles, and with the drone adventures taking off, I reached out to him. We started talking, and he jumped on the drone adventures tour. Man, he's been he's given me some stuff for giveaways, and this weekend past, we did a Secret Santa to a couple new pilots, and we were out there. We had some super fun. We had a game of quads using with the Fat Straps and some of the giveaways. But man, Steve has been really, really supportive in what I'm doing, and I always want to talk about him. Great product. So, man, I just want to give a shout out to Steve and all the family at Fat Straps, man.
I just messaged him to get some custom optimized drone ones.
Yeah, I've got some NVSFPV.com straps coming really, really soon. So
Nice.
really looking forward to it.
Nice. We gotta get some gang straps up in there too.
Definitely.
Yeah,
So,
I'm really kind of bummed because if you guys have you guys heard of Pretty Flag FPV?
Yeah.
So that
He's
is my friend Crispy, and he designed all the Pretty Fly straps. So all of these here. If you go to brokenpropcrew.com, it's the only place you can still find them.
Nice.
Really?
We have nice. Oh, so here, let me. I got to get sharing again. There we go, and bam. So this is brokenpropcrew.com.
Oh, nice.
They have the nice rubberized battery straps. These are, by the way, all of these. If you guys notice on the right, it says limited to. These are all limited production runs, so they're only limited to a certain amount, right? So the Fly Dollar is only limited to 50. But these are still available. They're just not well advertised. They're hanging out. I know there's only so many left. They also have lanyards.
Oh, those are badass.
Nice.
And, they do have lanyards. Some of the
I
patterns.
like that gold chain one.
Yeah. The pineapples is cool. The Fly Like Louis V one's pretty cool. I've got the Koya Zen on mine. I think, as a matter of fact, I think the strap that goes on my quads right here on the table. But yeah, so they're pretty dope. But
So I got a message from Jason Carmen, Happy FPV, and
That dude is the shit, bro.
yeah, and he
oh, dude, I still have not posted a flippin' thank you.
You got it. I'm so glad
For this. I got this week, and I've been so like in a fog with New Year and a bunch of.
I actually have a double-digit coin.
I have a triple
under 50.
Now, just letting you know, Jeff, Jason's been a big part. He's donated a bunch of coins for giveaway, and he surprised Matt with a coin because he heard on one of the shows that Matt didn't have one yet.
Yeah.
So for Christmas, he surprised Matt.
Jason, man, he is a good dude. I've known that man. I mean, we've been kicking it for a long time, and like I said, I've got my coins under 50. But man, that thing has been going strong. I've traveled the country, and it's kind of amazing running into people and seeing that they have those actual coins. It's super cool.
Well, since you're here, he's donated one for a giveaway. So
nice. just so you guys know, my lucky number 7. I was born on 7/27/72. And I was also born on my great grandmother's birthday, and I do believe her birthday was 7/27/27. But I got number 14/77, so double 7.
Nice.
7.
Nice.
So that was pretty dope.
Yeah,
you got a little shoe time.
Yeah, a little bit of turpentine.
Granny used to call that rheumatism medicine.
Yes, sir.
So,
guys, I'll set up a wheel. Let's do hashtag.
All you young kids watching, all you young kids watching, that is code for reverse osmosis purified water.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Matt.
As he's talking with his vocal cords burning. Yes. Yeah.
Hey, Matt. Frank says, "How the hell am I older than Gank?"
I don't know, man. I keep asking myself the same question because I keep telling everybody, I was like, man, I'm the old dude. I'm 48. Everybody's like, 48. I'm like 52. And I'm like 50. Yeah. I'm like, oh, cool. I'm not the old
I got you beat.
But I kind of take offense to that, though, because y'all think I'm that old. I mean, really? kind of
So
depressed.
we're all comparing numbers. We're at.
I'm gonna go curl up and cry a little bit after this episode. Man, how old y'all think I am? Shit.
I gotta get my therapy packs in.
Where's my therapy puppy? Come here, doggy. Come here.
Don't worry, you're only 25 in everybody's eyes, man.
I appreciate that.
So hashtag NVS FPV. If you want in for the coin, if you guys have won one on our stream, give it to somebody else or like let other people into it.
Hey, I'm gonna throw in with that coin. I'm gonna throw in NVS FPV slap pack.
Right.
I've been putting together some really since I've been traveling. People have been giving me, some of their slaps and things like that.
I'll send you a bunch of these.
I still have some of those, brother. I got like 3 or 4.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, last time CFL, I think.
Oh yeah, yeah. I think I got them done right before.
But I just came home today, and we got the new ones in. So
Sweet.
I'll give you a quick debut.
I need to order more freaking slaps too.
Yeah.
But let's see. Boom. There's one of them right there.
Nice.
NVS FPV. And then, of course,
I saw you post something about that.
Of course, we got the cutout ones.
Nice.
So I'll throw in a slap pack with with the next giveaway, brother.
Sweet. We got a bunch of new people popping into the comments that weren't in the comments before. Hi, guys.
Props off.
What's up, Johnny Blaze? Yeah.
Excuse me. Props off. I was just in Columbus, Ohio on the Drone Adventures 2020 tour. I wish I would have known you were there, brother. I definitely would have hit you up.
Yeah, Scooter.
And Steve Panabianco, I think I probably murdered your name, but I prefer the really bright green for finding them. The grass here in Texas is either dark green when it's wet or it's really, really brown. So certain color like yellow blends in. It's not you have to be careful on your colors that you choose, I guess, based on your area.
Yep.
And like I said, beacons if possible. That was the one thing that I was kind of bummed that Heli Nation could not put into that Talons F7 stack was the buzz. They didn't have room for a buzzer, so a little bummed about that. But other than that,
1 second, boys, I'll be right back.
And tiny motor D-shot beacons sometimes are not very loud.
No, they are not.
So
all right, let's see. We got Butters. We got William.
Yeah,
so,
yeah, man. If you guys don't like the stream, you get your votes negated.
Yeah.
So please like
hit that like button. Otherwise,
please like the stream, guys. And if you're here every week, man, do a subscribe for us. That'd be greatly appreciated. Your subs allow us to do a little bit more with the channel. Like we now have you can go to youtube.com/channel/optimized drone, and we're there now. So appreciate you guys.
Always.
And as always, check out our merch store and check out gankmultirotors.com, man. We got a little bit of something for everybody.
Relentless.
More stuff coming.
Yeah, I spent a little bit of time on the website today looking around, dude. You got some nice frames on there, brother.
Yeah. Like I said, I appreciate that. I do put, like I said, a lot of thought in the frames, and they're all tough enough for me to be able to fly them and call them good. So
that's that's the one thing that it's about. You know what I'm saying? If I know everyone flies their own product, but when you can say that, yeah, this is something that I would personally fly every day and I would recommend it out there, that means a lot, at least to me. It's like, I've watched a lot of these companies, like guys that are designing and stuff like that. They don't even fly their own frames.
I honestly, I was buying people's frames. I had a reverb. I had, my buddy had a remix. I had a reverb. I had an Alien. And I've also had some of the cheap Banggood stuff, the Ready to Sky. And
I think we all have, haven't
we? Honestly, dude, like this little thing right here, if I can get it off the wall without dropping my hanger, damn it, I dropped my hanger. This little thing right here is the last remaining Martian I have. and it is by no means a standard Martian. I wanted to do a slammed Martian, but I really liked my Eagle camera.
Yep.
And if I slammed the Martian, the Eagle camera just wouldn't fit. So I designed the front end assembly there and the GoPro
that's
assembly
cool.
there.
That's actually kind of crafty, dude. I like that.
So in this one here, it was just a basher that I built. It's got Speedix ES 30 amps on it. It's got a Helio AIO, the gold version before they went.
That's what I was just about to say. Is that the gold one?
Oh yeah, that's the OG gold, right there. And it's got Hyperlight 2205 2600 kV motors on it. So just some old school. I mean,
those motors were the shit in the day.
Dude, I used to fly the
motors if you could find them.
They were the go-to inexpensive motor for me.
Yeah,
because
that's like
and inexpensive, and I still have, and I buy in fives. Like I said, when I first started out, I bought sets of fours, and then I had trouble finding the damn motor when I needed one, and then I was like, okay, well, I've only got one quad, so I can't fly, and then I started getting really bummed. So I just started buying a five. So I still got a spare of these in case I ever break one, if I want to fly that. But that was the quad that I kind of designed, and I showed it to my friends, and they were like, well, that's kind of odd looking, but it's kind of cool. And they were like, well, why don't you just design a whole quad? I'm like,
that's how it starts, man. That's how it starts.
I was just like, why not? I don't know why not. I didn't have an answer.
I was flying about 2 years ago. I was flying the Schizo Nova, and I really, really liked that frame. But there was a couple of issues that I found that for my style of crashing, I won't even say my style of flying, but my style of crashing, I found a couple weak things. But I got a chance.
Do you have a lot of those little points breaking off?
No, actually, the way the arm setup was, like we were talking about earlier, it didn't have the proper spacing versus holes. So I was snapping arms in between the squash plate. So I was getting crazy vibrations. So we kind of went in. I changed a few things. I had a buddy of mine cut a handful of them for us. And, that's where it really started with me. It's like that's when I kind of like broke away, and like someone was just saying in the chat that, no frame does every job. That's when it's like I started, because at first all I wanted was one build, one frame, and just stick with that, and then I started that kind of like made me step out of my box and start checking out other people's frames. And, like they were saying, there's certain builds for certain things, at least for me.
Well, and no, I totally agree. And whenever I've wanted something, ever since I built that frame, and my buddy said that to me, it's ever since I wanted something, I either made it or had it made. Like right after that.
Well, I'm not going to lie. This is like the first time that I've been to your site 20 or 30 times and just kind of like peeked my head in and looked around. But today, after we talked, the other day or whatever, I actually had a chance on the way to the spot to get on and just kind of like roll through and actually check out some of the stuff you had. And it was really impressive that, there's a frame in there for damn near any type of flying that at least in my opinion. And I kind of dig that.
Almost. I'm working on it.
It's
always working. So for the guy, I got something coming for the long range cinematic and the hardcore freestyle guys. It's same frame. And then I've got, and don't ask how I'm going to do it, but I will. And then I've got a micro hex coming.
Yeah.
Which is going to be ultralight.
There's a lot of people doing those hexes, man. Those things.
Well, so the reason
Dan and
I have been talking about this, and the hardware kind of wasn't there. So we were going to I was going to see how he was going to do this X8, and then we were going to build a triple stack with 2 ESCs and just use 6 out of the 8, and then Flywoo, in their infinite wisdom, decided to build a super weak looking hex frame that has a super cool looking 6-in-1 ESC.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. The brain V2 is is hex ready.
So, and you know, speaking of hexes, and we talked about the first frame that I kind of had a big hand in designing, or sorry, at least I feel like I had a hand in designing. It was non-existent, and I kind of specified how it was built, but it was physically designed by Josh Ingram of Flynoceros, and I wanted a 5-inch stretched hex, and of course they don't exist. And I talked to Josh, and I was like, "Hey, how much to do this and how much to do that?" And so for my Christmas 3 years ago, I bought myself this.
What?
Yep.
That
I was waiting for him to pop that out again.
So this
looks like an octopus.
no, don't mind the really crappy GoPro mount.
I like the stretch. I like the stretched idea. That
but
thing
it
looks
is
kinda cool.
this thing here is so fun. Now there is plenty of camera in the view and all that, so it's not ideal for any kind, but it's super fun to race. And it's got I don't know if you guys remember ZMX motors.
Yeah.
They went out of business, and when they went out of business, I found them for sale for like $10 a piece, and I bought 7 of them. The last 7 they had in stock.
Nice.
What size are those?
These are 2206, 2140 kV.
7 million kV.
So I run this on 5S, 1800 and 2000, 2200 milliamp hour batteries.
Here you go, gang.
It has, dude, it's got custom LEDs on the bottom, so it looks freaking legit when it's just ripping through the air. There you go, man. You got the orange ones?
Yep.
Yeah, I got the blue, so I decided to put everything in blue, but it's running 6 individual ESCs, and it's got a Flynoceros specific hex board that he created for the Orion hex, which is kind of a round, circly hex looking racer thing with a tiny little canopy on the top.
Yeah,
this thing was super fun. As you can see, it's got a little bit of dust on it.
I've had those motors.
I bought a brand new Ovonix battery. It's been sitting here in storage charge.
Yeah, I've had those motors in a box for a while just because I really like those motors.
So that was the first frame that I wanted, that I designed, that I kind of had a sketch, and I talked about to Josh because I had one of his I buy a bunch of his prototypes, or I used to buy a bunch of his prototypes.
I've got one of his prototypes.
So, and it was just something because I'm building drones anyway, you know, I'll build one of his, and I design 3D parts. So like the Cerber, I designed a couple of the hoods for the Cerberus V3. I designed the GoPro mount for the Cerberus V3s, stuff like that. Just little stuff just to keep myself busy, you know.
I don't think Jeff knows about this yet.
Oh, yay. Did you see that, Jeff?
What is that?
This is Chronos.
That is
Josh Ingram's prototype Beast/X class.
One of one.
One in existence.
That thing is nice, dude. When are you going to build it?
We've got most of the parts. We're waiting on the FC and the PDB.
That's nice, dude. I want to see that thing runs.
Yeah, and I'm gonna it's not. We've got the ESCs. He's got the motors.
We've got the ESCs. We've got the motors.
So those motors there are
also pretty much one of a kind.
Kind of. Yeah, they're 10 of a kind. So he's got 5, 6, 7, 8, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 of 10.
What size ESCs do you plan on using on that thing? The 125s, or are you going high? Are you going 80s?
Yeah, 80 amp flames. So those are 6S motors.
And they
can run 8. They're 6S to 8S. I had those specially made.
12S actually. They're up to 12S.
Yeah, well the ESCs are, yes.
Yeah.
So I for a while I used to communicate with the people from Hawk Sky Motors. I had them create the NADS motor, which was basically a let me see if I've got a quad with them on it. Yes, I do. So my friend and I, we were communicating with Hawk Sky, and we were talking to them about what they should be improving on their motors if they want to be competitive, right?
Yeah.
And what they did was they were like, well, okay, well, we'll put some of this into some motors if you buy some of them. And we, we kind of, she put like a minimum of 100 on the order, and we only ended up being able to get 50, and they were like, okay, well, cool. And they let us etch our little logo into it and stuff like that, and they end up being these motors that everybody kind of really liked. So once we got them and posted them, she got orders from Race Day Quads, from Pyro, from a bunch of other people.
I know a bunch of. I've flown those. I know a bunch of people that have those motors, man.
So
Dabber X is in the house. What up, Dabber X?
And then I also started promoting. Well, I don't want to pull it down right now. So these motors, the V3s, I started having them work on these. So these got EZO bearings, titanium shafts, skinny bottom, and I ended up getting, I can get pretty decent deals on them. But the 2208 at the same time, Bob Ruge came out with his Ruge motors, which were basically those with no labeling on them whatsoever.
Yeah.
When they came out with those, I had ordered a 20, I think it's 20. Actually, I'm going to pull it down. I ordered a set of 2208s. Actually, I ordered, I think 10 of them, but they gave me a custom KV wind. So these ones are 2200 KV. And the reason I did that is this is a 6-inch quad, and also I fly 5S on it. 2200 KV
that's almost perfect.
Yeah, even on 4S, it's still pretty ridiculous. But oh yeah, I love those 2208 motors. And I'm really kind of bummed because I was going to have them make me some gank motors, right? And unfortunately, they are only doing aluminum machining right now during COVID. So I guess they laid off some of their motor assembly people and stuff like that because of course, the business is crap, right? So. I'm hoping that
Geppetto.
Yeah,
I'm
hoping shit clears up.
Matt, did you see that?
What's that? No, I missed it.
This is Frank's most recent comment.
Hold on, I can't. I mean, got to take a little blue pill and tackle the life.
Well, we'll see you later, Frank. I'll talk to you later.
All right, man. Have a good night.
All right. Well, now that that's all done.
But anyway, so I talked to Hawk Sky because I had designed my own X-Class drone, and it was one of the things I picked up at MultiGP. I was like, man, I could design that. I could make those and no problem. And I ended up making mine a little bigger than most people made theirs. So I didn't really sell it. I only made 3, and I think I've got 2 of the bodies left. But I did buy, because, and I told Dan, I did buy new carbon tubes to replace the arms, which is all that I got. One broken arm. So I just need to replace the carbon arms, and it's good to go again.
Yeah, last year I had a chance.
Yes,
Drone Nation had an event down in South Florida, and it was like on a Saturday, and then Sunday they had a big X-Class race, and I went out there, and just hearing those things rip around, I was like, man, I want to build one so bad. And I talked to one of the guys, and he had like 125 amp ESCs on the arms. Yeah. So we started talking, and I was like, well, what's an ESC like that cost? He told me. I was like, yeah, I can't.
120 bucks a piece.
Yep.
So
there's a reason I didn't make more than one. The ESCs are about 120 bucks a piece. Those motors, even though I had them made custom, are still pretty pricey. They're going to run you pretty close to about 100 bucks a piece.
Yeah, that's kind of like after I started talking to the X-Class guys, pretty much everything on that thing is 100 bucks a piece.
The carbon fiber tubes for a set of 4, it's about 120 bucks.
About 100 bucks.
Right one.
Yep. The power distribution board is about 150 40. Well, you can get them for $50. I think Motec's making a few now that are fairly high amp. But if you're getting into it, the APD is the way to go. And then
Jeff's seen a couple.
Just the PDB is like $100 or $80 or something like that.
Yeah. Gunner, what's up, brother?
So it's a little. I mean, camera's a camera, but the batteries.
Dabber, I'm with you.
For me, for Success 5,000 amp hour HRB graphite batteries, they were about $130 a piece.
Yeah.
So,
that was kind of like
130. You're at $1,000, but
easy. Yeah, because like I said, the longer we talked, it was just like everything that I asked, there was about $100+ price tag on it. I was like, yeah, I'm losing interest. Real. They sound cool, but I can't fly that thing. I'd be so scared to fly it.
Well,
what's up, Mr. Crowley?
So,
Dabber, I'm with you, brother.
I'd like to welcome Mr. Crowley and his drone. I'm subbed to his channel. I know Jeff. I know you've seen him kicking around.
Oh yeah.
He posted a comment which I actually just saw today. It was posted a couple of weeks ago, and he didn't know if this was the Sunday night show. So I messaged him back today saying we're on Sunday nights, 9 p.m. I'm glad you made it, man. Thank you for showing up, dude.
How's it going, bud?
Hell yeah.
Hey, did you end up doing your little stream earlier? Mr. Crowley was going to do a stream. He was talking about doing a stream.
Yeah,
Sunday.
I saw that.
Thought about doing a little earlier.
Well, you're Mr. Crowley. I will give you an open invitation. If there's any week that we don't have a guest and you would like to be on, you are welcome to pop on, man.
Yes, sir. For sure.
Jeff, I wanted to also say I've taken a step that you'll be proud of me for. What's thanks to our mutual friend, Mr. Broken Sky FPV.
That's what I'm talking about, man. Welcome to the club, brother. Welcome to the club.
So I got one receiver. I ordered 3, but they sent me 1. So I did a. They
love it, bro.
Them, but whatever.
It is so simple.
I got some of the nano or the mini mortals. I got one of the normal mortals, and I'm gonna be doing the inverter mod on the QX7 soon. I hope.
Nice.
Get it all going. And I think,
do you have the chip yet?
Yeah, that's the thing. I have to do that on my.
No, I'm saying, but do you have the chip already?
Yeah, it came with, because this is the Micro TX2.
Oh, okay. Because I was going to say I got a handful of them if you need it next time you're in town.
Well, Dan doesn't throw anything away, and if it came with QX7, he's got it in a bag somewhere.
Oh, exactly.
He's like me.
Yeah,
I got checked over ages ago.
Nice.
This is the Kraken.
That is
it's going to be a 10-inch, and it's going to be super fun.
That thing's a beast. Oh yeah,
a beast. I'm running a Caddx Ratel in it. I've got all the parts for it, but I've got to shorten some wires to solder it all together. So
I keep saying it. So I Ninja Shooter and Ninja Mug, I sponsor myself too. I am currently the only sponsored Genk Multi-Rotors pilot.
we put a few feelers out there, and I got one guy that I've seen him fly. Jeff, because Jeff Hardy's here and he's a rowdy boy, I'm going to offer this live just because Matt has given me permission. If I find somebody worthy, I think they should. I've offered it to one person, but due to a job, he is going to decline. So, Jeff PV, Mr. Jeffrey Peacock. The offer goes up to you, man. If you would like to be a Genk / possible optimized drone sponsored pilot, if we get there, then you're up, buddy. You're up.
There you go, man. That dude, I've watched that dude in the past year and a half. That dude is skyrocketing with his flying. He is really pushing himself. He is really getting down on those builds, and he's really stepping above and beyond. Congratulations, Jeff. That's the way to go, brother. That's our Rowdy Quad family, man. We take care of each other. That's for sure.
And I've been looking at I was looking at both Jeff and Ricky, and Ricky, because he was on the stream a few times with us and raced with us. I was like, all right, bro, let's just see if put some feelers out, see if you're willing. And since he's got his new job coming up,
that new job,
yeah,
I'm super, super proud of him, man. He's been waiting a long time.
Yeah, surveying and inspecting. What is it? High wires with.
Man, that's a FPV pilot's dream job. You get to fly every day. What?
Yep. But here's the downside. You're flying a DJI style drone.
Yeah, but you're able to travel, and
I know.
You always got your backpack with you. So
yeah. Let's hope they let them fly personal rigs sometimes, too.
Hey, you got to get off the clock once in a while.
Periodically, yeah, man. If I found a good spot, I'm the type that's like, all right, I'm gonna pull over and I'm gonna do like half a pack or a pack, like just see what it's all about.
Got to.
But yeah, man. So I think.
Man, I really
on the wheel. If you guys want on the wheel, I've got a few spots left, and
hashtag NVS FPV in either the stream or the Facebook stream or the YouTube chat.
Oh yeah, man.
Peter, if you want in on the wheel, you have a coin, but I know you like to donate them back, so it's up to you. If you want on, you can donate it to somebody if you win.
Yeah. Man, why not? Why not?
Yeah,
you know what?
I'm
just gonna leave the wheel for them, brother.
Yeah.
Let them go.
Guys, drop off your NVS FPVs in there and get on the wheel.
Well, yeah, man. I just want to give a shout out to the Rowdy Quad family.
And so is Ricky, because did you hear what Ricky did, Jeff? He won on our stream last week. He won one of the pilot coins, and even though Ricky has not had the pleasure of having one yet, he gave it to his brother Jeff.
And that's just like that's kind of like Rowdy Quad.
All right, you're back in.
I mean, it really is. I mean, that's been. I mean, you're part of the Rowdy Quad family, bro. You know how we do. That's just a Rowdy Quad tradition, I mean, I winch stuff all. That's the one thing I do have to say. I'm blessed enough to have a couple really decent sponsors, and they take care of a lot of things that I do. I got to be honest with you guys. 80%, like I try when they send me stuff to try out. Of course, I'm going to build something and try it out. But as you know, a lot of sponsor people, they send you multiples of this and multiples of that.
Yeah.
All that stuff goes back out to the community. Saturday, we got to meet up with Cloud9 FPV, newer crew out of the Orlando area, Deltona, Florida. I met him the week before, and some newer pilots. The crew's kind of new. Man, we hung out, and there was a couple people that really caught my attention out there. One of them was a girl named Kat. She's been flying about a month or so. Still flying a Tiny Hawk 2, still in that beginning learning or whatever. But like the second pack out at like 10 in the morning, she burnt the FC on it. Man, and that girl stayed out there till 5 o'clock working on her quad, learning. And it was just like, it's kind of cool to see someone with that kind of passion for the hobby,
Yeah.
So this weekend we went down. I had a couple buddies that, Cyclone FPV, HGLRC, T-Motor, but Fat Straps from Steve always, man. But I was able to create a Secret Santa, man, and we blessed that girl this weekend. And, she came to us afterwards, and she was like, this is really going to change my FPV life. I mean, she went from having a micro to a 4-inch ready to fly quad with all, so it's really cool to be able to do that type of stuff, man.
So also, speaking of that, you and the Rowdy Boys have been doing some mud plugging with Bubby FPV, and you guys got him all sponsored up too, huh?
Yeah, man.
That was wicked of you, and I watched some of those mudding videos too.
That is one thing that I really took in. We had another crew, some guys from Jax. They took us to one, and it was really cool. And you know me, bro. You know how my mind works. You know, I seen that there was possibilities. So we started talking, you know, I started texting, we started messaging, and, you know, we got lucky enough to get on a couple of venues, and then they seen what we're actually capable of doing.
Yeah.
And I've been, you know, with them now since going on close to a year. You know, I mean, I get the option to take the boys with me. You know, this is like a rowdy quad family thing, but yeah, man, we've been chasing mud trucks. And just a few months ago, I just signed the contract. Kind of let y'all know firsthand. You're the first guys to hear it, but I just signed a year-long contract with the Boss Motocross Series. We're going to be out there doing action chasing with motocross. Going to be bringing the Rowdy Quad family out there, NVSFPV.com. We're going to try to build a team around that. We're going to be traveling the country, man. So keep an eye out for some really cool chase videos.
Yeah, Dan, if you get a chance, could you post up the NVS FPV YouTube channel?
Yeah. Let's do the wheel quick. Hold on.
Yeah, of course, of course.
Yeah, I wanted to say on live, welcome to Quad Daddy, new viewer, I do believe this time around.
Yeah, definitely. I saw him pop in. And I put him in the wheel too.
Cool, awesome. Yeah, so Quad Daddy, you didn't have to do a darn thing, and you got entered the wheel. I guess you're kind of special today. Everybody else had like special hashtags and all kinds of stuff like that.
Apparently, Relentless would like to.
Thank you, brother.
Relentless would like to throw a Rush Tank Ultimate Mini on the wheel for us.
Oh, wow, badass. See, that's one thing I love about our viewers, man. Our viewers give away stuff. I mean,
there we go.
We give away a lot of stuff ourselves.
Yeah, we give away stuff too, but I think it's been a good, like, we've given away most of it, but we've had a lot of people donate some pretty awesome stuff. And when Mako came on, she was like, "Oh yeah, by the way, Diatone wants to give away a Roma LR," and I was like, "No shit."
Yeah, dude, they gave away a freaking Roma LR. That was badass.
Damn, all right.
Dude,
cool.
Matt Nowakowski came on, and Emax had some stuff for us to give away. So, yeah, dude, I love this community, man. And like I said, that's why
yeah, that's what I was about to say. That's why.
Well, this is our way of showing appreciation for people like you who do stuff for the community as well. You know what I mean?
Thank you, guys.
And you know, because you're part of that FPV family. You know, where it's a true person that's, you know, even if you're making, you know, you're getting something out of the industry, you're giving as much back as you are. As you're getting. That's what, you know, I kind of love about it. Like, I'm not getting a whole lot out of it. I get this live stream where I get to communicate with some pretty awesome people.
You know, I
get to show off my designs when I go a little crazy, you know, stuff like that. Yeah, that's, you know, for me, that's kind of cool. And it's been doing pretty good. And so this year I'm actually going to have 2 race pilot sponsorship spots open at least.
Yeah, dude. Way to go, bro. Congrats.
So, it's like I said, I'm fortunate enough to have a really good full-time job where I don't need this income to support to pay my rent, pay my bills, and all that stuff. So I don't have to charge as high a prices as some of the other people do, and I don't fault them for that. I don't. Their frames are absolutely great.
Okay, Quad Daddy just posted.
I can keep my prices a little bit lower and not make as much money. So that's my part of giving back, is to create a durable, cost-efficient frame. I mean, if you look at my racers, the Wyvern racer, the old school stretch one, is $35, right?
Nice.
The Asp racer, the new one, the Ultra 69 grams, the light one. This is the one that I'm going to be sponsoring pilots to fly. That one's $40. My Mutiny is $45. I'm
looking forward to building that thing, dude. I keep looking at that package. I want to get in it, but that's
you know, I mean, you look at my micros. The Nemesis micro, the 2.5 inch is $20. The 3 inches, $25.
Oh, private eye. Okay, so
5, you know, it's I'm not making a huge amount of money, but you know, I have fun doing it. I like that. I like that. Well, no, I like that. I feel like I create something, and it's you guys, it's the community that makes me feel like this. It's
Speaking of the sponsorship,
appreciating the designs for my frames.
Yeah. Speaking of the sponsorship stuff, Mr. Jeff PV just showed up again. I don't think he was there because Mr. Ricky was driving him home. So, Jeff PV, we would like to offer you a gank / if it comes to it, optimized drone as well. Sponsorship. If you're down, man.
Yeah, if you want to, honestly, so the way like I said, I was talking to Jeff about this earlier. So the way I work my sponsorships is, I want you to try one of my frames. If you like it, you feel like it's a good fit for you or whatever, then we could talk about sponsorships. I'm only doing sponsorships for race pilots. The freestyle pilots, I'm working on something right now that's going to be kind of a team pilot thing, where team pilots are going to get a code for free shipping or 5% or 10% off.
So, Jeff, I think
however many people use your code, you're going to earn stuff like free frames and free hoodies and things like that.
See, that's basically the ride that I have with Cyclone was kind of on the same thing, and I kind of like it like that. You know what I'm saying? It's
so Jeff PV. That's pretty much what you're in for. Is that?
So just to give you a little scoop, just so you've got you know a little about it. So this is a 69-gram race frame. It has a pretty decent amount of build space. This is a 20x20 stack. I do have 30x30 stack racers, and they fit just fine. 69 grams. It's got a easy swap arm. I do arm swaps.
Yes, it will 6 for life.
I do arm swaps in the field in less than 5 minutes at a race. I've done it. I've been down to one quad and had to replace one on one of the few instances that I've broken an arm on a metal gate. But you just have to remove the outside screw and loosen the inside screw, and the whole arm just slides forward. And you slide the new one in, put the screw through the standoff back in, tighten the other one down, and you're good to go. And three screws on the motors. The motor arms are pretty standard for a racer, not any crazy shape or anything like that. But in the arm angle, if you notice, is slightly different than most of the racers. This is a True X. And if you notice, the arm angle is a little wider than most racers. I do that. It keeps the props a little further off to the side view. I know some racers like to see props. Some racers don't like to see props. I'm one of those ones that prefer not to see them. I like to see them. I just don't like to see them up in the middle of my frame. Or
I like them on the lower.
I fly at 45 degrees, so I don't fly like crazy 80-degree angles like people who don't have to worry about that. But yeah, this is a racer. It does, like I said, it'll do 20x20 or 30x30 easily. It supports mini cam. These are on the site for $40. If you want the print set, it's an extra 10. And if you get the print set, it comes with a spare arm automatically. So you break one, order a replacement, and fly with the spare.
Nice.
So, that was one of the things that, again, I like to do things in fives, even though the number 5, it's a prime number. I like it because of that, but I don't. Anyway, the 5, you get a broken arm. That I can keep my frames low and give you 5 arms, because hey, that's the way I am.
Get back, brother. That's what it's about, man.
But and again, all the 3D print stuff. If you don't want to buy the 3D prints, you can buy 2 sets of spare arms or sell the spare arms separately, and you can go to thingiverse.com and you can download any of my 3D printed models currently, except for this canopy, because I'm tweaking it so people can print it. But you can get all my prints for free. I don't hold license over those. I do have a no derivative, meaning you can't print them and make money from them from Thingiverse. But other than that, yeah, print them for yourself, print them for your friends, man. I don't care.
Hell yeah,
man. Honestly, it's a stress to maintain 3 printers constantly printing all the time and trying to know what colors you need and to manage all that stuff. But yeah, man, like I said, I'm looking for some guys that are putting points on the board, and doing good in FPV and doing good at races. I want, you don't have to be a winner. I mean, I don't expect anybody to win, nothing like that. I'm not going to ask people to, force promote my stuff. I would appreciate it if you're a sponsor pilot, I would appreciate, the Gank FPV and your videos and whatnot, right? But yeah, that's like I said, I'm gonna be able to do that this year, and that's something I'm pretty excited about. And
that's super cool, bro. And you couldn't have picked a better pilot. I'm not saying that just because he's one of the crew, but he's pushing himself, man. He has really been. He's striving. You know what I'm saying? So today he hit a goal today, man. I am super proud of him. That's that Rowdy Quad family, man, and thank you for supporting our family, bro. You picked a good one. Yeah,
man. Well, like I said, it's Dan knows Jeff better than I do, so like I said, I need people out there promoting the race frames. Honestly, I've got a couple local pilots that fly them and they love them. They've dumped all their quads, but they're local people, and we don't run a whole lot of multi-GP events for the advertising.
I know. We talked a little bit this morning, man, but we'll talk more about that later. Drone Nation, or the Drone Adventures 2021 tour, we're breaking it down in four sections this year. I'm gonna try to cover all 49, 50 states. The boys, Jeff goes with me a lot on the weekends. So does Ricky, so it's like we get around, man. So
yeah,
definitely super, super cool, man. Definitely super cool. Mad respect.
No mandatory gank tattoos. I don't even have a gank tattoo.
He's a mandatory. Make Jeff get a gank tattoo.
Yet.
Like an anklet gank tattoo. Too.
I don't have a gank tattoo.
Make him tramp stamp the gank logo.
No, thank you.
Right underneath it, have a bright Rowdy Quad.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna do a tramp stamp with Gank multi rotors across the back, and then I'm gonna have a Nemesis Micro diving my crack.
No, have one butt cheek say Gank and the other butt cheek say multi rotors in much smaller font.
That's funny.
All right, so we can do this spin. Let's do the first spin now for the pilot coin. I think I got everybody. I scrolled through the list.
Ninja Monkey said he was getting ready to call his tattoo guy.
Hey man, I didn't say you could do it, but
dude, you might earn yourself a little freestyle sponsorship for that
one. Listen, I don't want to offer anything for free for anybody to get a tattoo, because a tattoo is a lifetime thing, and although I'm confident in my abilities to keep designing frames, who knows how long it'll last. I'm just happy that it's doing good
Johnny Blaze
until it does. Johnny Blaze, congratulations!
Way to go, Johnny Blaze!
Another new viewer of ours tonight.
Hell yeah!
Awesome. All right,
dude, I love it when new viewers win stuff.
Oh yeah!
Hey, dude, if you're happy, hit that like and hit that subscribe button, guys. Come on, we do this every week.
Share this on YouTube or Facebook or whatever.
Yeah, and like I said, if you guys get a chance to, after you subscribe, some of our live streams are long. I know it's not something that most people are just going to sit back and watch, but we've had some pretty cool people on there. We've had Ryan Harrell, we've had Nurk, we've had Maddie Blunts, we've had El Bujo, Gino Carpio.
Dude, we had Sidewinder. We had
Mako Reactra. Yeah.
Captain Uno.
Nice.
Yeah, so we get some cool people on the stream. We've only got 143 subs, so but we still get, decent
amount of the viewers though. So
I just did a bit of it about that, man, about like subs. I might not have a bunch of subs. I think I'm like at 130, but I've flown with 110 of those dudes.
Oh yeah.
It's not, to me. It's not.
I mean, I've shown Dan the pic. I mean, I've got pictures with me and Nurk. I've got pictures with me and Maddie. I've got pictures with me and let's see, Tyler Burge, Bot. I got multiple pictures. Me and Bot.
I was just at Bot's birthday party a couple of months ago.
I got, I've hung out with, I've been so fortunate to hang out with I hang out with Bryce Preby, Cyclone FPV dude. I know you know Bryce.
I know Bryce.
So, Bryce is a little badass freaking pilot, man. For
He is
as young as he was.
ridiculous.
And he started his own 3D printing business too, which is I give him props for
I
that.
love seeing people do that, man. It's just, this hobby has been such a jump off for so many people, like with the printing and, the logo making and the stickers and the vinyl shirts. That's what I love about this, man. It's just, this hobby will take you as far as you want to push it.
Oh yeah, dude. It's been awesome, man. And Bob Ruge came down to Texas. I was just talking to Dan about this a couple of years ago, and he was hanging out at a 15,000 acre ranch about an hour and a half north. And Mike Cisnero, one of the guys that manages a local hobby town down here.
Yeah.
He put out a post saying, "Hey, anybody want to go?" And everybody's like, "Oh, too far." And I'm like, I got nothing better to do, man. Jumped in my truck, grabbed my quads. Glad I brought my 4x4 because I had just a Mazda 6 at the time, because when they said he was on the ranch, it'd be a 15,000 acre ranch. You can imagine. I had to drive a little bit to get to where he was at.
Let's do the
Ruge and fly for a day. We're going to talk more about that later, though. I'll say that.
Just for you guys know, as I was watching, as I'm doing this or whatever, I just went through and started. I just got the sticker pack up. So, I mean, man, this thing is full, brother. So congratulations on that last sticker pack. Dan, whenever you get the info, just send me a message and I'll
cool.
get that.
Yeah, we're going to do that one with the winner of the coin. So,
Yep.
Johnny Blaze, you're going to have to reach out to me or Matt on Facebook. I'm Dan Piper Parkinson, and he's Matt Gankman.
Yep.
And I'm going to do the spin right now so Night Train can head out. Let's do for the Rush mini tank.
Oh. I love that sound.
Congratulations, Johnny Blaze. Good luck on the next winner. Johnny Blaze.
I have Night Train on there, I think.
Winner, chicken dinner. Who gets it? Vicious. Looks like
It's
Vicious.
Vicious. Heck
about.
yeah.
Couldn't get him
Oh,
to
I
a better
can't
dude.
add him because you won. Duh.
Hey Dan, how about we do one more to make it a trifecta for the night? I'm going to give away a mini racer frame and a print kit.
All right. I'm gonna make
That's what
sure
I'm talking about.
here. Night Train. No.
So this is now, of course, frame and print set only, but I'm going to give away one of these, and I'll throw it with the print set. I'll throw in one spare arm as well. You'll get the new 4mm arms.
Damn. What do we got? Well, I'm not. What? Oh, snap! A racer.
Yes, sir. So
All right.
not a complete build, but a full frame set, a spare set of arms, and full print set with canopy and everything. Your choice of color.
Nice. Hell yeah. Good luck, everybody.
All right. So I've updated my thing
damn it. Sick of Life just said I made him pause from ordering a Nemesis. Hey man, go ahead and order it. It's still a great deal, dude. Honestly, they're freaking awesome.
All right.
I've got mine right here. It's always
this
next to me.
one's for
My
the
little buddy.
racer. Ah. What happened? Okay. Cool. I pushed the button and something happened, but okay. Oh,
And by the way, guys, there is going to be a contest this month. I will be posting it in the Gank Multirotors community Facebook page only. So go join the Gank Multirotors Facebook page. I am going to be having a contest to win a full racer build.
Ooh, I want to know.
With a spare set of arms and one spare motor.
nice.
And I can't do the receiver for you. I can do the receiver if you run Crossfire, because I have Crossfire hanging around. But
I want to know
Well,
now.
since I've left Price Guy now, I guess.
now this contest. Now the reason I'm only doing it for the Gank Multirotors community is because I want somebody in the community to name this frame. I don't have a name for it. I'm just calling it the Racer Mini right now. I'd like to have a name for it. I usually the names just pop into my head, and I've had this one since April, and I just can't. Anything that pops into my head really does not really sing to me. So I'm gonna let the community pick the name of this, and the winner is gonna win a full build with a spare arm and a spare motor. All right. But again, this is a 3-inch. Props off. This is an ultralight 3-inch. This current configuration here, and I will be copying this configuration with the exception of the motors. I will be putting 1107 instead of 1106 motors on it. Now,
Race Face has been the first entry into that.
So this well, hold on. You're gonna have to wait till I put up the post on the Gank Multi-Rotors group. This is just kind of a heads up for the stream people, right? So I want somebody in the community to name it, and like I said, the person, the name that I think is that I like and that kind of sings to me or sticks is gonna win. So it's gonna be kind of random. There's really no,
sorry guys,
no easy way to say, give you any hints or anything like that, because I don't know until I hear it, right? So, but yeah, that's going to be coming up pretty soon. So go subscribe, join up to the Gank Multi-Rotors community page on Facebook.
Hell yeah!
And then we'll talk about that.
Hey Dan, before you spin that real quick,
Yep.
I just got a message from Johnny Blaze.
Yep.
I just put 2 and 2 together with who he is, and dude. That dude is amazing, brother. He's in every one of my streams. He's been hanging out.
Nice.
He actually just won a sticker pack the other day, and he's put in my message. He's like, brother, you guys are always giving back. He's like, so now it's my turn. So he said to throw that in on however you want, but
Nice.
got that sticker pack up in the air for somebody.
Sweet. We can either do it on a separate spin or just with one of them. It's up to you.
Yeah. And I will answer your question during the spin here, Mr. Private Island. So I guess what makes it unique as a mini racer is one, all your twigs and your other mini racers and things like that, most of them don't have swappable arms. I have swappable boomerang arms, just 2 screws, plus the motor screws to swap out the arms. Ultralight canopy, very light, very tight styling. It'll fit the 16x16 and 20x20 stacks. The V2 is going to fit also the Whoop board stacks. It is, yeah. So
or
this one here is a 3S version, and it is 143 grams with the battery. So when I say it's a light 3-inch racer, I mean it is a light 3-inch racer.
Congrats.
Just
props off.
Props off. Oh, shit.
We're just talking about it. That's what happens when you talk about it.
Well, props off. I guess you get to see for yourself what's different about it, and then you can let me know. That's badass. I like that.
That's wicked.
And just so you guys know, we have no control over this wheel whatsoever. So I love that it's so random that there's always a new person that wins, and I think it's really funny that whenever somebody is really wanting one of my frames or talks about, maybe, hey, starts questioning about it, stuff that they kind of win. So, dude, I love that. It's freaking awesome. Congrats, props off, man. Hey, can we keep the build video to an hour this time? I'm joking, man. No, I did watch the whole thing too. I was badass.
It just says rigged after he wins a coin. Yeah, another 3-hour build video would be fun, man. We want to see that. All right.
Oh, dude, that's cool, man. I appreciated that last one. That was awesome.
So Sick of Life said he just ordered him a Nemesis.
Nice.
Nice, man. Greatly appreciated. I was wondering why my phone's beeping here.
So we're doing the slap pack next.
Righty.
All right.
Dude, we didn't even plan to do giveaways tonight. That's badass. I love it.
No, Jason started that one off, I think. All right, slap pack. Anybody else want on that's not on? Because I think I saw a couple new names pop on here. Where was it? Crazy Plumbers. What's up?
What's that?
Do you want on the wheel for the sticker pack? Sure, why not? I'll just put Crazy Plumbers on anyways.
Yeah, put them on there. Everybody gets a chance to win.
That's what I'm talking
Especially
about.
new people. The wheel is specifically set up for them to win. I mean, no, it's not rigged at all. I mean,
no. Well, honestly, we keep there isn't no way. You guys are watching him input the names and
click them
this
on.
isn't something he's got on his computer. You know, it's got ads on the top.
Yeah, Ninja Monkey. I've seen that one. Here we go. Good luck, guys.
Who's gonna be? Who's gonna get the slap pack? No way. No way. Crazy Plumbers.
Plumbers hit it, man.
Well, there you go.
Today is the day of new join giveaways. I like that, dude. That's super cool.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's actually one of the guys from the Cloud9 crew that I was just with this weekend. That we were out there doing the Secret Santa, and man, we had an amazing week out there with them guys. So congratulations, brother.
Nice. Well, yeah, send me or Jeff your info.
Yeah, just hit me up, bro. You got me on Messenger. I'll probably see you this weekend.
Dude, I appreciate that, Sick of Life. Yeah, man, that's all my frames, man. If you guys let everybody know that, dude. Like I will sell you a set of prints. I've got no problem doing that, and I don't charge you an outrageous rate. Matter of fact, I charge for a full set of prints what most people charge for a GoPro. Like if you go to Brain 3D or anybody like that. I mean,
yep.
And like I said, and honestly, Brain 3D really can't print my stuff, or technically shouldn't be able to, because it's on Thingiverse, no derivatives, right? So no commercial derivatives. That's, dude, absolutely I do that. That was something that Flyno did that I loved. Was he put all of his designs on Thingiverse, and I saw how much that his community loved that, and that was something that I definitely had to include with my stuff. Now I'm not gonna. I doubt I'll be able to do a warranty unless I start charging Flyno prices for my frames. But that was. I can give you a spare arm with a set of prints, right?
I got
really
Matt,
good price if you want them that way.
Matt, I just got a message from Jeff Poole.
Oh yeah.
He said he'll pay for it, but he said if you can make him a 10-inch Mutiny frame, then he'll give away a 10-inch iFlight frame tonight.
Dude,
here we go.
let me. I honestly, the largest arms I've got right now for the Mutiny are 7-inch. So that might be a little work, and I'd have to.
Doing another order anytime soon?
Probably. Depends. Y'all gonna buy some frames? Shit.
Go to GakeMultirotors.com and buy some frames, boys.
Yeah, guys, go buy some frames. I'll put another order in soon. So, also with the next order, I've already put in for pricing and gotten some quotes for the hardware purchase. The Nemesis, the OG Nemesis. Is going to be making a comeback here.
He says he'll wait for it if it takes a while.
So, so the OG Nemesis is going to be coming back in a few configurations as well.
Now that's what I like to hear. That's the one I've been waiting for too.
So Erin Stewart will be happy to hear that too if she's still on there, because she wants one of these, and she said, "I want one of the first ones." So, but yeah, the OG Nemesis is the one that Flyno helped me produce, and I haven't made any since Flyno stopped producing them.
Yeah.
So the very last one, the very last original new one in existence is in the hands of Mr. Matty Blunts.
All right, we've now got
I've seen that.
10-inch
I've seen
arms.
that thing fly in action. He brought it out to Bot's birthday party.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the frame that Mr. Nurk I showed to Mr. Nurk back in the first year I met him. That was pretty dope. And he actually remembered it too when he was on our live stream. I was pretty freaking geeked about that.
That's super cool.
But Mr. Crowley, I do have there is a Mutiny 6-inch currently right now. I have HD versions and standard versions of the Mutiny in stock in 5.5. Sorry, I don't have a 5-inch version because the 5.5 gives you too much. It's too much of a difference for clean air when you're flying a 5-inch prop on a 5.5-inch arm, and it's something that almost everybody that flies one appreciates. So here is the Mutiny. Like I said, it comes in. This is a 5.5-inch. This is a 6-inch version right here. I do have 7-inch arms also available, although I have not tested them to see how much prop is in view yet. I will admit that.
Here's mine.
Well, I'm going to build a 7-inch HD cruiser. I don't have a DJI setup, but I'm just going to put a regular VTX in the back. Yep. NVS has got my. He's got the one that the Mutiny that he won in the builders contest. So that was pretty dope.
Keep an eye on my live stream, boys. I'm going to be doing a live build, and I'm going to be talking the whole time, man, having fun. We're going to do a digital build on it. Probably bring in a couple guys as I'm doing it, like I usually do. But man, we're going to have fun with that one, dude, for sure.
Yeah.
So what's
awesome,
the answer on getting those cut? He said a wait if it takes a while before the next order.
Oh man. I mean, it won't be as hard if you just want straight 10-inch arms without having to do a dead cat or anything like that, change any arm angles or anything like that. I could probably do that with my next order for sure. If you want dead cat or something,
is that enough?
Might take a little bit longer.
Jeff Poole, is that enough, buddy? So you want it? He's commenting via Messenger right now.
Okay, no, that's cool.
This is going to be.
And we got somebody else that said that they'd be in to buy the 10-inch version as well. So.
Oh yeah, I see. Props Off said he be in on it too.
All right, iFlight 10-inch frame, Jeff. If you, he said, but he also wants a dead cat.
He would. Dude, you want a dead cat 10-inch? You know how long those back arms are going to be? I mean, seriously, they're going to be wicked long. I mean, yeah, they're going to be wicked long.
Yeah.
The 360 isn't quite dead cat, but it's close, man.
I mean, and yeah, it's a okay. Yeah. Why the fuck not?
He says worth it. He says worth it. All right.
Oh,
man. So, what 10-inch?
Y'all are suckering me into more work.
I'm betting it's the DC-10. Is it the DC-10 that you're?
I might actually might be able to get Travis Brand to buy one too. He
Travis
likes
would totally buy one.
Yeah, Travis loves them big quads.
Dude, so, Travis would totally buy one. Travis,
I'll do a couple. Why the hell not? Shit.
There we go.
All right,
dude, I'm gonna. Like I said, hey, look, you guys saw that Dan talked about a freaking X8 Micro, and I produced an X8 Micro. You know, people think, like I said, everything that I put into my drones is suggestions from people in the community. Like I said, the Nemesis Micro was out for a total of 2 months, and then I had a V2 because people were like, "Hey, can we do this? Can we do that?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure, that's a good idea," and I did it. So I take criticism well. I just use it to improve my drones. So you guys get to reap the rewards of me listening to people. So yeah, man, I'm definitely down to do that. And I'll join the Gank Multi-Rotors community if you're interested in that, because I will post up a pre-order for the 10-inch arms when I do the sets. All right.
All right. Well,
brother.
we'll do a wheel spin for a 10-inch eye flight, I guess.
Let's do it.
Sure. All
Man,
right.
it'd be nice to advertise some of these giveaways so we can draw more people into the show.
We got 25, and it's been holding pretty strong between.
Hey guys, please hit that like and subscribe button. Come on, please.
Guys,
ignore the notification if you don't want to join the show weekly. You know, we would greatly appreciate it.
Yeah, boys, let's get those likes up. Get that thing shared around.
all right. Let's see. This is fucking awesome.
See what you started, Dan.
I don't know what I started, man. I have no clue what I started.
Crazy Plumbers, to answer your question, I currently have no opinion on DJI because I haven't been fortunate enough to fly with somebody that has them to see the goggle view yet. And I'm not one of those people that posts based on hype. I've heard they're great. I've heard that for freestyle, they're amazing. I've heard that for racing, that the latency is significant enough to affect fast racers.
You got him, Dan?
Yeah.
But, and the goggles are impossible to find right now. There's supposed to be a V2 coming out, and they've stopped production of the V1, so nobody's going to get any shipments until the V2s come out. So I'm kind of waiting for that. I do want a DJI system because, like I said, I've heard great things, and the videos that I see look great. It's pricey, but that's something I'll buy for myself as a tax return gift if I get money back, maybe my birthday gift. My birthday's in July. I'm in no hurry to get it.
Dude, our phones are ringing off the hook.
Oh, that's so that dude. Hey, those notices right there. That's I need to say thank you guys because those are my Wix order notifications that you just
nice.
heard. So much appreciated.
Way to go, guys. Way to go, guys.
I was getting a bunch of messages from people being like, "Yo, put me on." I was like, "Oh shit! All right, all right."
Hey, like I said, join the stream, man. We got random giveaways from both the audience and from us. Like I said, I don't know. But like I said, I'm feeling giving. This is our first show of the new year. I figured I'd give away a frame. It wasn't something that we had advertised to do, but we're cool like that, man.
Yeah, Jeff, I just did the look around too to see if I could give anything away. I could. I've got that Christmas. Dan,
we should change the name to the FPV Love Show.
FPV Love.
If you don't love FPV, don't even
bother. Dude, it's just guy love, man. There's not much.
Nothing like a true FPV bromance.
All right, guys. Let's,
Happy New Year, everyone. Yeah. Hey, I didn't say that yet. That's I should have said that at the start of the show. And just so you guys know that the Nemesis Micro HD, I bought a Nebula to test with it or to play with. So, and so there may be a giveaway for a Caddx Nebula and or Micro Quad. I don't know because I don't have any so I can't even fly with it. So, but I need it to size for the build.
I guess it's close enough to Christmas. I could always give this little bad boy away that I just bought.
All right, I'm back, boys. It's time.
Yeah, you don't want that. The Gank Racer's better anyway. Oh, you gave away your Gank Racer, you bugger. You need to know. Oh,
I gave that to Jeff Poole.
I just remember that. Shit.
I'm the one with like the 5 Nemesi.
Yeah, by the way, guys, if you don't notice, we do give away shit all the time.
Yeah.
Like I went up to the Texas Winter Nationals race last month and up in Temple, and they were having a raffle, and I just walked up to Lucas and I said, "Hey man, you want to throw this in with a raffle?" He goes, "What, like the whole build?" And I'm like, "Yeah, why not?" It's got Crossfire on it, so if anybody's got Crossfire, it's a bind and fly for them.
Hell yeah!
Seriously, I'm like, yeah, sure.
Go for it, yeah.
I had just built myself the HD version, so I wasn't flying the other one as much, so why not?
Well, shall we do this? It's the XL10, I guess. This is what Jeff said.
Yeah, Jeff, hit me up on Messenger about that after the show or tomorrow.
Yeah, it's the XL10. we'll do that tonight, and then maybe we'll do put some other giveaways out for other weeks. But let's. I think I got everybody here on the wheel. I think.
You seriously got a Nebula Micro in your Nemesis Ninja? That's badass.
That's awesome. All right, let's spin that wheel. Spin that wheel. Spin that wheel.
I'm gonna make it fit a little better for the HD version, Ninja. So, Curtis, don't worry about it.
Here we go, boys. Good luck.
This is not for the slap pack. I forgot to change the damn title. This is for the XL10, boys. XL10 frame.
Here we go.
XL10. Who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get it? Oh no way! Oh, just missed it.
Oh, it's Private Island.
Private Island got it.
Private Island got it. Nice. Hootie Man, sorry, that was so close. I didn't even notice freaking Hootie Man got put on the wheel. Didn't even see him comment.
Yeah, I saw him put a tag out there earlier.
That's my Canadian brother from another mother right there.
Exactly. Well done, John.
He's sitting up safe in Canada while we're down here susceptible.
John's in Canada too. He's just right by the border.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Private Island. Badass. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you.
Jeff Poole, thank you for that.
Yeah, Jeff, way to go, bro. That was stand up.
All right.
He says that's because I just ordered 2 frames of 3 arms. I'm telling you guys, this shit is not rigged. You're watching it happen. I mean, come on. It seems like that way, but karma, man. Hey, FPV karma. Right? Hey, y'all
awesome.
that, right?
That's what it is, brother.
And he literally, dude's got a literal island to himself, pretty much.
Dude, that's gotta be badass.
And Frank, Mr. Geppetto's on Drummond Island right down the way. So
badass.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I'm jealous.
Practically neighbors.
I want an island all to myself. Where I don't have
you and me both.
I'll deal with people here on the stream and then just stay to myself and fly. I'm cool with that. I could be a hermit. It's me and my dog. Props off. Hit me up with that. I think I've still got it, but I want to make sure. I don't want to give any wrong information. If you buy frames, you win quads. Hey.
Hey, we're all invited to the island.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
Yeah.
That sounds like a Michael Bay commercial, right?
Right.
You are all invited to the island.
Wasn't that a movie? Wasn't that a movie where these people were trapped in a building for their whole lives? There's a clone. Remember the clone people that were trapped in a building in the island?
Get out and they loop back around the building by mistake.
Yeah. Sicko Life. It is, if you watch the stream, you may win something. And to be honest, we've got 25 people here. We've given away 5 things. So I mean, it's a 1 in 5 chance of winning. That's pretty decent, right?
Yeah,
so
that's incredible.
Dr. Moreau. That's awesome. I think that movie was called The Island, Mr. Rick James.
It was. Ex Machina was a pretty damn good movie too.
I haven't seen that actually. Or I think I started watching. I fell asleep. I have a habit of doing that.
So
I figure I'm old and I sit down to watch a movie and I fall asleep.
That's what I do every night.
I think that's a thing.
We earned it.
So how are we feeling about little tiny Luke or something? Do we want Ricky on here? Let's get Ricky up in here. Invite guests.
That's pretty cool. Seriously, Sick of Life, YouTube suggested our stream when you were searching for decent 3-inch frames, for real?
Sweet.
Nice.
That is kind of badass. That's seriously badass. I love that.
That's wicked, actually.
That's really cool, dude. That is really cool.
I've heard a few people
for having as few subscribers as we have. That's really, it really is shocking. honestly. And dude, I'm surprised we only have 147 freaking subscribers for as many cool people as we've had on the streams, man, and as many cool people as we've got.
A lot of that.
Coming
A lot of those. When it goes into there, it's not actually as your subscribers. It's the time that people actually stay for your show.
Yeah.
That's what I'm learning. It's like you can have 1,000 people check in and then just dip. So you get that big number, but to set the algorithm off, it goes by the length of the people that are in your,
That's cool.
So that is super, super cool.
I do. Yeah, I dig that, man. And like I said, I do micros. I will say this all day, and I kind of challenge anybody to prove me wrong. I could be all the versions of quads that are out, but to my knowledge, this is the only freestyle 3-inch, 2.5-inch and 3-inch micro out there.
I'm telling you, bro. As soon as
true squished X, top mount battery, freestyle quad.
Yeah.
To me, that's what's freestyle quad, right?
As soon as you put that new one out with a little bit of extra room for that Vista in the back.
Oh yeah, well, like I said, that's something that since the Vista and the Nebula came out, and ever since freaking Two Scoops, mentioned it. That's on my list.
So Jeff, my Gank Nemesis 3-inch flies for around 15 to 17 minutes because I use lithium-ion pack, and I just got the new Zod one. So I can test that out on it.
I've got it. Actually, I might have one in my mailbox. I didn't check my mail yesterday because I was flying.
Whose batteries are those?
This one's Zoe's.
Oh, nice.
It's the Outcast DroneWorks one.
The one that doesn't exist anymore that you can't get.
That company.
That I should have bought. I should have bought when I had a chance.
And then
Dan literally shared me the link, and then he's like, "Oh shit, it's not there anymore." The store shut down.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, Zoe had just sent me the battery. I had literally just received it, put it in the Gank to test fly it the day I got it. And while I was plugging in and setting up, she messaged me and was like, "I've had an awful day. I no longer have a job. I no longer have this. All I've been working on for years has now nothing." And I was like, "What the fuck?" Like, she told me all about what happened. And I'm sitting there about to plug in and test the battery that she just handmade for me. And I was like, "Are you freaking kidding me? Like, now I can't get any more if I really like it?" But it works so well, and it's so great. I even attempted to convince her to let Matt sell them on the store, and because she was making them by hand anyways. She was selling them all by hand herself.
Yeah, for me, it's nothing to just add it onto the store. And
Sick of Life, the long range guys are all switching over to the 18650s. Yeah. They are amazing for those long stretches. Freestyle guys, we don't like them because they can't handle the punch.
But they're heavy and they're good for cinematic.
But if you're cruising, they're amazing.
And to be honest, for the micros that don't draw that high amp,
oh man, they're great.
Really not bad at all, man.
Hold on.
That's the difference, right?
I'm gonna show Jeff. I don't think Jeff has seen my my Gank videos with the lithium ion yet.
And you have to use really good, high quality 18650s, right? Because there's only one or two manufacturers that have a decent high discharge, and Zoe had a line to one of those.
Zoe was one that was just spectacular.
I'm still trying to find similar ones to the ones that she was looking at to try to make them. So
I've tried building
similar.
I tried building a couple of them to put in my wing, and the flight time is almost tripled with just putting them in a wing because it's steady. It's not a lot of draw, but it's just like you keep your throttle pretty much in one position, and that's the way to go for long range stuff.
Jeff, check this out. This was the Gank Nemesis 2.5-inch, not even the 3-inch, with that lithium ion pack, and this one is the one that flew for 17 minutes, and I have an Insta360 on it and that really heavy lithium ion pack. And it handles the punch. It can go. It's super fast, and it doesn't sag at all. Like, it has no problem at all. And this is on 2S. It's not even on 3S. It's the 2S lithium ion. So the gank is so lightweight that it can handle both that and an Insta360 Go on it the entire time with no problem.
Yeah, with a smaller quad, I could see that.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, my micros are so light. The thrust to weight ratio is really similar or better than a freaking 5-inch or 6-inch quad, and that was kind of my point in building them. I still have yet to make the ultralight 1S for Dalton. He's a 1S guy. He wants that super ultralight, 10, 12, under 20 gram frame.
Yeah. But yeah, this thing it has no issue. Granted, if you added more weight to it, or if it was smaller prop than 2.5 or 3-inch, it would cause an issue. Yeah. Like if you're trying to strap one of these to a Mob 7 or something that's 2S, you're not going to have a good day.
Yeah, that little wobble there was a midair roll that was.
That was a roll
by the FPV stabilization.
Yeah, so it's actually the flow state stabilization that does that. If you do a roll, like a full roll,
yeah,
the Insta360 Go on flow state will just make it this little wobbly instead, because it all automatically turns the footage.
Yeah, it flips the gyro on it and holds it still.
Yeah, that right there. But yeah, dude, this thing was super fast. The 3-inch is even faster with that lithium ion, but I need to rescale the voltage on the flight controller because it's just not reading it right, and it's wanting to go into low battery mode for most of it.
Hey, that's a simple fix there.
Oh yeah, I just scale it up until.
I know I got so many of them that they're off.
Yeah, and you have to adjust the voltage settings because you can bring these ones down to 3.0 instead of 3.5 or 3.3 or whatever. Our lithium
that means, dude. I fly mine till they fall out of the sky.
Oh, I know you do. That's the
Geppetto Bill 15 ratio, guys.
It's so funny, man. I had about a month or two ago, I went and flew with I went down south to go fly, and I pulled the rookie mistake of the year. I left my battery box on my desk. So I drove 2.5 hours and didn't have no batteries. But a couple of the guys were like, oh, man, you could fly a couple of my batteries or whatever. So I plugged in. He's like, just bring them back at 3.3. And literally I was like, I don't know what that means, dude.
So sick of life 90. You're a sub 250 guy. Well, that's great because the gank with the Insta360 and this is sub 250. It's about 196.
Yeah. If you're a sub 150 guy, I mean, I've got two with the battery.
Sick of life. This is the with
good night, brother.
Giant heavy battery. With this giant heavy battery, this is 196. And that's the problem. They are heavier than lipos. So a 4S probably not, because 4S lipos are pretty heavy. But 2S, yeah, it's a lot heavier.
We had talked about a little fix for that, so we may have something a little surprising, maybe. Ooh. Here.
Ooh.
So yeah.
Jeff Poole, we'd like to thank you for that.
You don't
and
have
Jeff
to
Poole
use
wanted to say
18650s, put it that way, but okay.
What?
You don't have to use 18650s.
No, you don't.
No, but
There are about 40 different sizes of Lion pack.
but it's
650 is specifically 18 millimeters in diameter, 65 millimeters long. They just throw 0 on the end. Now, if we can find the manufacturer of the 18650 and that same manufacturer has other sizes, we may be able to shorten the packs and get just less milliamp hour, which means we could get like a 12-minute flight instead of a 17. I mean,
I'm gonna compare, because Zoe's I know had those 40 amp or 35 amp 40 amp peak cells, remember? Whereas the ones that I've seen seem to have in the range of 30 amp cells. So, and I was looking at the 16 340s. The only problem with doing something smaller like that is, one, they can't handle that amp draw. If it's for a super small 1S thing, it won't be able to handle the 5 amps, 6 amps that's pulling through. So you really need to find one. And like vape batteries, they might be good, but they're only going to pull 15 amps at most.
Yeah, you need. I mean, Dan and I looked at this. We talked about this and looked these up.
Oh yeah, we were online for like 3 hours trying to figure that out one night.
Yeah, and we've still got some more research to do. We've got a couple of other places that I did. Lion Resale was one of the places that we checked. The problem with a lot of the specifications is they don't list the max amp draw. Well, they list a continuous amp draw, and usually it's pretty low.
So I want to just make a flat comparison here. I have not even plugged in the Zod pack that I got the other day because it's been windy as hell, so I just didn't. But I was going to try it. So on first view, the Outcast pack, which is the exact same size, pretty much. And what's up, Ricky? Ricky's here. What's up, blurry Ricky face? Hi, blurry Ricky face. Oh, you're not blurry anymore. Hi.
Hey, what's up, Ricky?
But I'm gonna make a comparison because Zoe's battery it states 35 amp cells, 40 amp kick, or 40 amp push. This one on the back of it said, yes, we can hear you. On the back of it, it says maximum continuous discharge current, 10 amps per cell.
Okay.
So, and yeah, I get that it's in series, but that's going to mean that this is not going to pull this is not going to have the punch that this one has right off the bat. That's what that tells me. Because this one, I was pushing 23 amps on the Gank with this one strapped to it, and that was through the whole board. So per motor, that's, So if each cell of these, that's going to be significantly less, dude.
Right. So if you start running 13x, 14x motors on it, you're going to have that time.
Yeah, I've got 12x on there, so I'm hoping. We got. What's up, Nick Keller? As you guys talk, I'm painting. Oh, cool! He's doing cool miniatures. That's wicked, dude. What's up, Ricky? How you doing, buddy?
I'm good, player. How you guys doing?
Not too bad. Let's see.
I'm ready to get in on this Tiny Whoop.
We want to play Tiny Whoop, I guess. All right. The Simtastic controllers.
I'm inside.
Mine's plugged in. I just gotta.
Ricky's like, I've already done 12 laps, dude. Like,
oh, he's all warmed up and shit. He's gonna put us on a track we don't know and say, "Ha, whooped your ass."
Dude, he spent the day yesterday. He met.
I'm not like that.
Yo, so people have been watching Ricky recently because Jeff West just randomly out of the blue messaged me and was like, "Yo, your boy Rick James is in the semifinals." And I was like, "Oh
yeah."
Yeah, Ricky's been killing it.
Trying, man. I'm trying.
Yeah, Curtis, I see that picture of the 18 350. I think it is you sent. Yeah, it looks like a
Shorty.
pretty decent size. Yeah. What's the milliamp hours on that one?
3,500 are most of these packs, but
Well, that's a 350, not a 650, so it's probably a little bit less, I'm imagining.
yeah. I'm gonna look at what tracks are available.
But even if it's like 2,000, dude, my racer, I'm getting freaking 5 minutes of racing on a 650 milliamp hour lipo. I mean,
yeah.
so
So I started a room on the old track, or the latest track.
Oh, you did you? Which track is that?
Right.
What's it called?
I'm gonna have to reorganize my screen so I can see and manage everything. And
Yeah, I'm gonna have to fiddle with Control Alt Delete. But which one? Which map is it? Do you know?
The Winter Series.
Props off. Have a good night, brother. Thanks for being in, man.
Yeah, for sure, buddy. Props off. Hit me up on that frame. Yeah. Oh yeah, you did already. You said you
just got me a new sub on Facebook. Thank you guys. I appreciate it very much.
Nice.
Oh, the Sports Hall one.
I think so.
Yeah, man. Jeff,
the Winter Series 3.
Just hit me up. Thank you, Jeff. I appreciate it, brother.
All right, so Winter Series 3. Anybody in that plays Tiny Whoop Go? Hop in the multiplayer and find Mr. Rick James 83 is hosting. I'm gonna jump on in here.
Sweet.
Uh-oh.
Manipulate that. I got you guys here. I got
my controller's not working. I'm gonna back on out here for a sec.
Oh, you do you.
Well, guys, if I can get a couple seconds, man, I got to bounce. It's getting to be
yeah, man.
Got to take a little bit of meds or whatever. But I just want to say thank you, man. This was kind of cool, man. You know,
Hardy's my homie.
it was wasn't what I expected, bro. I definitely had a good time. Thank you guys for letting me come in.
Glad, man. Glad
for all your viewers, man, you guys are amazing. You know, I really enjoyed it, bro. Thank you guys so much. I'll be hitting you up soon, Daniel.
Sweet, man.
Let's go rip some packs, bro.
Well, you know where I am. I just got to beware of my daughter because she's.
No, I know, but I'm just saying, like, I know you come in, sneak attack every once in a while, but
every now and again.
Yeah,
he does. He does too.
Ricky's like he does. He just shows up.
You know me, brother. I always got packs charged.
Oh yeah, man.
Even if it's just pull in the yard and bang up the track that's in the yard.
I'm usually around, so we'll be in touch, dude. Thanks for coming on, man. I know we've had words in the past, but I'm glad we buried that. So.
Hey, man, it's a new year, baby.
Exactly, man.
All right,
man.
Enjoy, and guys, check out what NVS has been up to, and sub is.
Yeah, man, check me out. I just got the Billy Pauler Vicious Stitches, man. He helped me get the website launched out. So if y'all get a chance, man, do me a favor. I'm kind of trying something new, but if you jump on the website, nvsfpv.com, there's a contact page in there. Put your info in there for me. I do random drawings just out of the blue. You know, I'll just get in there and just pick a random name in the in my contacts, and you never know, man. Fat Strap might be that day, or it could be something from T-Motor, it could be something from Cyclone, or it could be sticker packs, things like that.
Yeah.
NVS FPV all across the board. YouTube, I'm trying to get them numbers up, guys. I love y'all, man. Thank you.
Thanks, bro. Thanks for being on, and we'll definitely be in touch and have you and the rest of the Rowdy Boys on too.
Hell yeah, Jeff FPV. Congratulations, dude.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Y'all
all right, man. Thank you very much, Hardy.
Hey, I got my camera and camera to work, so y'all can see my face as I'm getting my ass whipped on Tiny Whoop Go.
Wicked.
Oh, what? I got you guys on my phone. I got the iPad over here with YouTube, and I got my computer going.
I gotta make sure it's even gonna recognize the controller. Make sure and I have to install Winter. God dang it!
Boom! There it is.
And my wife's over here
So I have to install
all of
Winter Series 3.
Winter Series 3.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Spooner's up in here. What's up, boy? Spooner's one of the fast
Your bro's up in here, bro. Hey, bro, your bro's here, bro.
Definitely. Oh yeah. Take it easy, bro. Set up tomorrow.
Again, another one of my pet peeves about this thing is I did not have to install it. All I had to do is check it to my favorites to be able to fly it.
Well, you made those clear to Jeff West. Let's should we see if Jeff wants to pop in? Let's see if
Hey, dude, I'm in here.
Oh shit, my controller's working and everything.
There's Yank. We got Spooner. It looks good.
Anybody else want to join that has Tiny Whoop Go, man? Jump on. We got 4 more slots in on the racetrack.
Is my freaking volume all jacked up again?
No, it's fine.
Yeah, it doesn't sound bad.
Because I remember last time it was terrible.
I just sent a message to Jeff West for us.
Oh yeah. Sweet.
I don't know how to manipulate it anyways. I need to get this on my computer and then I can screen share.
Well, yeah, we'll figure that out later. You can, I don't know. Do you have a GeForce that you can record it on and post later?
I can
Actually, if you can click the share screen button on your Restream, Dan can share that screen.
I don't think he's playing on
right.
Oh,
Yeah, I have the Restream going through my phone, and that's my camera. But I manipulate. Ooh, who's up there? I just saw you. Oh, okay.
I'm running from you, boy.
So that looks like a good.
Whoa.
what the heck is this? Like an F1
Have
track?
you flown this yet?
Yeah, something.
It's pretty hard.
I see that.
I will say that.
Dude, I was watching when Red Rum missed the gate and there was that big
Oh yeah,
Rewatch.
right here too. Right at gate 7.
So,
I had a bunch of issues with it as well.
Oh, that's why. That's what was going on.
so is this another Rab FPV
Yeah,
track
it's
here,
weird.
or is this a Jeff track?
But I think they figured it out.
Holy crap!
This I think is a Rab track. Oh my god. Fell out of the half pipe.
All right, let's try it now. See what happens. We can't really read the comments while we're racing, guys. Just letting you know. But we'll try and get to them periodically.
I see Private Island said they'd love to join.
Oh,
And then
much
you know,
better.
Rab FPV, baby. Rab FPV, man.
I don't like that little hop over.
It's a nuts track. It's hard.
There's 2 of them, Dan.
Oh, crap.
Well, it's 2 so far. I haven't even made a lap
there
yet.
is too.
Oh, we got to go through the bar, double through. Oh, wow.
Yeah, there's a drop gate and a rise gate.
Yep.
Oh, my. Oh,
There's a
my.
little cube
Yeah, you
section
guys know.
section that I'm not sure if I follow right. And oh god, the elevation changes. You'll love that, Dan.
Oh, I hate that. I hate it so much. Oh, I'm stuck in 5 places.
Oh, I love the elevation Joker lane. That's pretty bad. I like that. You got a couple of spots. There's multiple places.
Whoa. You pick which direction to go? What the
Yes.
hell?
Yeah. Well, there's one that you pick the direction and it's the same either way. And then there's another one where you can pick the direction and go up, do an elevation change up over a wall and do it like a shortcut around the corner.
Yeah.
Or at least that's the way I'm reading it.
My time is going to be horrific.
My time's not great. It'll improve here.
I'm going to do this in acro mode.
Oh, good luck.
I think some guys were having a lot better luck in acro. Not me.
Yeah, Skittles was apparently.
Dude, those guys are freaking fast. I was doing all right. I kept
Oh
having
yeah.
like distractions. I tried to be in an
Oh,
isolated
wow.
place, but it's not going.
Dude, the half pipe turns are just freaking ridiculous, dude.
Yeah, it's tough. My fingers slide off the gimbals. And I got the Lotus end, the big old Grand Lotus ends, and my fingers still slide off the end of those. It's crazy.
Oh, missed.
Yeah, you can get hauling ass on that straightaway.
Okay, acro might not be the way for me.
It's tough.
I just lost it on 2 gates and almost just crashed out.
Oh
Well,
yeah.
while we're waiting
switchback.
around, I'm gonna fuck around in acro.
The switchback thing is tough. You guys let me know. I'll start one.
Let me finish this lap and I'll be good to start.
Yeah, I know you guys want to get some heat in, so.
Well, I just want to make sure I'm doing the track right because I'm kind of winging it right now and I can't hear the gates, but
yeah.
But I mean, it doesn't seem like it's too crazy hard to follow.
No, it seems like it's just technical.
Yeah.
Like
oh, the elevation changes and like the half pipe with the little flags above them and stuff. That's definitely challenging for sure.
Yeah, it's a hard one. Yeah, those guys are smoking.
Yeah, the descending slalom is cool.
Yeah.
Ah.
If you like, it's like you can like shake your hips down through there. Just waggle, give it a little waggle.
All right, I think I might have it.
Okay.
Yes, I do see the name Rab written out in cones on the track as I went a little higher.
Yeah.
So
he marks his territory.
Yeah, this is a Rab track, as you can see on my screen.
If you fly over here to looking at the scoreboard, it's all the way to the right by the starting gate. This is a little smiley face deal.
Oh, I see the scoreboard. Where's the smiley face?
Way out there to the right.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Little smiley dude. Who's that?
Okay, leader. Okay, so I'm shooting for. Woo.
I am like 30th or something.
Okay, so you're 30th, so that'll give me an idea of. I'll probably be 30 below you. So.
Right. It's not. It's a longer track than I thought. Like each lap
and it's 3 laps.
Yeah.
I think I might be able to. I think I might be able to get on the leaderboard. So I think maybe at least a time for qualifying because we can't get on the leaderboard racing groups, but
definitely can for sure.
So let me see if I can. So 421 is the bottom of the leaderboard. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and make that gank goal 420, just for shits and giggles. No reason. No reason in particular.
Really?
All right, let's do one.
10 seconds.
Get it.
Oh my.
gate. Oh, shit.
One, turn one, turn two, turn three, turn four, turn five, gate six, gate seven, turn eight, turn nine, turn 10, turn 11, gate 12, gate 14, gate 15, gate 16, gate 19, gate 20,
God damn it, I moved through the wrong one.
gate 23, gate 24, gate 25.
Yeah, all of these squares being so close in the same color is confusing.
It's and it'll if you hit it wrong, it'll like send you out into nowhere. I said that last time. That's funny.
Gate 34, gate 35, gate 37, gate 39, turn 41, gate 42, gate 44,
Ah, oh, bumped the wall. Son of a bitch.
gate 46, gate 47,
Oh, shot right over the gate.
gate 51, gate 52, gate 55, turn 59, gate 60, gate 60.
I messed up bad, dude. Oh my god.
Ganks cruising.
Damn it. I messed up again. Damn it.
Turn 71, left, 1, time, 1.
Here we go. Here we go. Back on track.
7, 3, turn 4, turn 5, gate 6, gate 7, turn 8, turn 9, turn 10, turn 11, gate 12.
Yeah, we're back on track now.
Gate 15.
Oh, never mind. I say that.
20, gate 22, gate 23, gate
Goes all to hell.
gate 25, gate 26.
Oh my god. 150. That is
Gate
gross.
28, gate 29, gate 30, gate 31. Gate
Damn it.
34, gate 35,
Small mistake.
37, gate
Really
30,
set you back.
gate 39, turn 41, gate 42, turn 43, gate 44,
And I feel like Rapper Claw coming on.
gate 40, gate 49, gate 50,
Oh,
gate 51, gate 52,
Ah,
gate 54, gate 55, gate 56,
yeah, the half pipe is freaking ridiculous.
61, gate 62,
That thing, it aggravates me.
gate
How hard that is.
Gate
yeah, the elevation changes are nuts.
65,
Yeah, that's extreme.
turn 69, turn
I'm just gonna chase you guys.
1, left,
Haha.
2, time, 1, 45,
Zoom, zoom.
turn 5,
I'm not even racing. I'm just trying to bump you guys.
Oh, I don't need the
Bump
help,
'em.
guys. Thanks.
turn 8, turn
There they go, there they are.
60, gate 90, gate 21, gate 23, gate 24, gate 20,
Yeah, Jeff PV. I'm not the greatest racer.
8,
Neither am I.
gate 31,
I'm
He's
right
like,
on your
Dan,
tail,
that's
bro.
so many gates. I'm like, yep.
Oh,
Sounds about.
7, gate 38, gate 39, turn 41, gate 42, turn 43, gate 44, turn 45, gate 46, gate 48, gate 49,
shit.
gate 51, gate 53,
Freaking running right into the walls and shit.
gate 61, gate 62,
Overshooting. Damn it.
3, gate 64, gate 65, gate 66, turn 68,
I've only got to cut off 1 minute and 10 seconds.
Vicious night, bro. Thank you, Mr. Relentless,
sir.
Mr. Gay.
Yeah, that's definitely longer than I thought it was.
Yeah, it makes your eyes water from watching it.
Dude, yeah, I'm like sitting here thinking maybe having my freaking camera on screen probably wasn't a good idea. I'm like tearing up.
Hey, hey, Vicious. My YouTube name's actually Sardronic.
This is awesome.
That's a cool track, though. I do like that. I'm not sure if I can cut 1 minute and 20 seconds off my time, but damn.
Oh, you totally can. Totally.
Yeah, you just got to miss all the gates.
No, I got to make all.
Secret
Actually,
cheat
you know
code.
what? Honestly, the first lap, I missed a gate, so that's probably what 20 seconds.
It's something. I do know that when you miss, they do penalize you for that. But
So
Pilots, race is now over.
so that high low gate, or sorry, the low high gate, I took as a high low gate. So I went through the top and then back out the bottom instead. So I did that one wrong.
right.
On the first lap,
So there
and
you go.
I think I got it right on the second lap though.
That's 40 seconds right there. So
What's up, Spooner?
What up?
that's less time you got to drop.
Yeah, that's
What's
what I'm
up,
thinking.
dude?
So let's. I'm kind of anxious to do this one once my eyes stop watering from the last one.
Yeah, I'll give you a sec.
Yeah.
What's up,
I
Private
wasn't even
Island?
racing and my eyes are bleeding.
Hey, we got Private Island in there too.
Yeah, I think Spooner missed a few gates too because he wasn't too far off. See, I'm
Yeah,
right.
I missed a bunch.
Who's Red? So Red was Mr. Rick James. I crossed the finish line right after you did.
No, I had already done a lap and caught
So you
back up.
went, okay, that makes more sense.
He lapped it 7 times.
That makes more sense.
I was trying to coach you and like show you where to go fast, where it'll help you to go faster.
I almost took Rick James out at the tubes.
Yeah. Who's that?
I tried to
Like,
throttle
hey,
up
yo,
right
you
as he
don't
was
take
coming
me out.
through.
I take myself out just fine.
Yeah, I
Private
think I
Island,
missed 90% of the gates on that.
Yeah, I may have missed a few. Like I said, there was a couple spots that I'm not too sure about, but we'll see. I'll see what my time is because I'll make sure I hit every gate this time.
Yeah, my brother was doing high 3-minute lap,
Seconds.
and you know, what can you do?
All right.
High 3 minutes for 3 laps.
Now that sounds like
Damn,
somebody
Ricky.
brushed this
Jesus.
or brushed.
Yeah, I'm flying a brushed.
I was gonna say I could hear it in the freaking motor. That's actually I give them props for reality.
Yeah, I can't fly the brushless to save my life.
Really?
Yeah.
Try the brushless.
He said he can't fly it.
Oh.
Do it on stable.
That's all right. You guys are bouncing off shit, and I'm passing you, so it's all right.
Oh, I'm trying to get my flow, and
Stay
I'm
down.
horrible right now.
Yeah, your flow kind of really sucks right now.
I'm over here fucking up. Oh damn. We got a heat going on here, boys. At least 5 of us.
Why?
in
Because
here.
I actually am trying?
Oh shit.
Or because Matt's trying?
Say it
This
ain't
half
so.
pipe is killing me,
Matt's-
man.
Matt's not doing great, so
Yeah, if I'm ahead of you, you're not doing great.
I don't know if you're ahead of me still.
I'm ahead of you. You're a green one, right?
I don't know what color I am.
I think you are Green Gang. I think Spooner's
Yeah, I'm-
white.
okay. Spooner's white, so yeah, he's in front of me.
Yeah, Dan's blue. Private Island is yellow. Oh shit, here we go. Just seen Private Island.
Whoa, there's 2 ways to go. That's craziness. Ah!
Yes, dude. Awesome. That means you're getting. You're about to get a lap. That's great.
Damn you, Gank, get off my ass.
Dan.
It's so luscious. I can't help it.
I knew we were bros, but not that close.
I'm about to be all up in your business, Jeffy.
I'm sorry, you'll crash. You'll step on your Peter.
Yeah, I do. I'd keep opening the gates. That half pipe's a killer.
Yeah, it gets me every time.
I'm coming up on yellow. I think that's private island.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. I missed that gate. I'm going back. Whoa, I froze.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, you just saw my freaking color pass in front of you with the I froze.
Yeah, I did. I literally froze.
Excuses,
I'm
mate.
sorry, you hit something.
Yeah, you're right. I'm on the straightaway. Even I can hit something on the straightaway.
I know.
I'm hitting them.
I see you.
I'm hitting everything on the straightaway.
It's all right. You're good on
Oh,
that.
I missed the tunnel.
Who's red? Oh, wait. Never mind. That'll be Mr. 11th place so far.
Easy. Yeah. That guy. He's all right.
You're just so fast, dude.
I don't know.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is he going twice as fast as everybody else?
Well, I think he's just lapped me, or he's about to lap me. So,
yeah, he passed me like a bullet. So,
yeah, my race is over.
Oh my god, I'm just finishing lap 2.
Yes, dude, that's what I'm talking about, player. That's commitment. Get it.
I'm crying inside though.
Wait, you're finishing lap 2? I think I'm only on lap 2. You're ahead of me.
I don't know. We'll find out at the scoreboard.
Pitch it forward and launch that throttle all the way.
Gank, we're on lap 3.
Are we?
We should be.
Good, then I'm almost done.
Yeah, right?
Oh, seriously? I'm on the final straight. I'm pulling onto the final straight right now.
There's only 71 gates.
4:52, so I've only got to cut, 30 seconds off my time? That's not bad.
That's it, yeah. That's a jump already.
Yeah. Oh, and I had to missed a few gates. I missed the tunnel on the last lap, so I can definitely trim that up.
Here we go, Dan. You got it, player.
All right, I'm going to try the brushless. I'll be right back.
Spooner must have missed a few gates.
I didn't miss a gate. I'm just slow.
No, dude. You finished right behind me, and you have 6:36. That's not possible.
I didn't miss any gates, though.
You had to have done a couple out of order.
Or pillars.
Okay, go ahead and can you?
Oh,
can
you know what? I'm probably missing pillars.
Can you share your screen? Or wait, how do I switch screens again?
No, hang on, I'll be right back.
No.
Spacebar, Matt.
Hang on.
Is it spacebar? No, spacebar is just resetting me.
All right.
Rick
I
James,
apparently beat Spooner, so you definitely.
do you know what the key is to toggle between?
I'm definitely missing gates if Dan beat me.
Yeah.
Oh, F. Try F now.
Nope.
I'll be quiet about it.
I'm not a lot of options.
Wait, hold on.
I don't know.
If I hit escape, there's a hotkey button.
Oh, yeah. Hotkeys.
Let's see. It says key F if you replay FPV feed. Huh. I don't know. I didn't say.
Yikes. Yeah.
I don't know. I know Jeff had a key that he used.
I think that was on Velocidrone.
And it might be in the tools for the.
Oh, he's a developer, so he may have like a little extra something on his tracks.
Right. My restream screen is frozen, but I see me moving in the YouTubes.
I see you moving on Restream still.
Okay, it's just my phone now. It's all good. All right. Hey,
All right.
Renegade, look at you, boy.
Yeah, I'm back in.
All right.
I'm trying to figure out what I'm missing here.
Pilots, Reese is now with us.
Well, Rick James, do you just want to follow me through real quick, Spooner, or follow Rick James through real quick?
Yeah, I'll be flying over to you here in a second. I went to a brushless, so this probably isn't going to go good for me.
I mean, there's only a couple confusing spots.
I'm right here at the end of the straight.
All right, I'm coming to the end of the street now. All right, so are you behind me?
Yeah, slow the hell down. There you go.
I stopped for a sec. So, I mean, it's just, for here, it's pretty
up,
simple, right?
through, down, through the two tubes.
Yeah.
Through the two, yeah. And then this one here, you go bottom first.
Yeah.
There you go.
Bottom around through the top. Yes,
Yep.
I know that. Through
top
through
gate.
the top, through the bottom.
And then from here, it's just a zigzag.
Yep, I got
right?
that.
Straight through. Now, this next one is, sorry, hold on, I missed one. The next one is, God damn it. You go bottom. This one, you go bottom first and then top.
That's why I've been going top to bottom.
Yeah, I did that on my first couple laps last time.
Right.
So, and then you go, everything else through here, I believe, is pretty straight up. This one up above, there's a nice little arrow
up and around.
Yeah,
right?
up around and under.
Right, and we all know the half. We all know the half pipe. Now, the half pipe, you have to get close enough to this flag to trigger that when it says turn.
Yeah, I was really close to them.
Okay, so make sure it says turn. If not, go back and hit it again.
Around,
right,
through,
and then you go. Yep, up,
down and around.
You got the long tunnel.
Through, up through, in through here. Now I was going up. So that
now going up, I've been going up too.
All right, let's do it.
Bam, you got it?
Yeah, I think you just missed that 3 times, and it gave you like 20 or 30-second penalty each time.
Yeah,
that's a hit.
Yeah,
well, I'm gonna do terrible in this.
You were too far behind me, so that for you to have that much, you had to have been missing something. So,
yeah.
All right, everybody knows the track. We going?
I'm
sure. Why not?
There we go. Let's get it.
I'm gonna do my worst because I'm flying brushless.
Oh. I hit a thing.
Ah! Damn it, Jeff! I was right on your, or freaking Rick! I was right on your butt until I hit that tunnel.
I hit it too. I messed up. It's all good. This is a good equalizer. Like, you can be good all you want, but if you ain't on, you ain't gonna do well.
Ah! Wow, those S turns really got me.
Half pipe gets me every time. The trick is the full throttle in every straightaway. If you manage those like full throttles, you know what I mean? You can end up doing pretty all right. You start doing like pre-turning and stuff like that.
Lap.
I've hit in every gate.
Yes.
Hitting like bumping into or hitting like
No, literally hitting it.
That's one way to make sure you get it. You got to count them as you do it. There's 71. I want to hear them reps.
I'm fat. There is no such thing as reps.
Rare revs. Like, I'm only doing this once today.
Oh my!
Hey man, reps
Killing me.
is just repetition, and I can repeat tacos for quite a few tacos.
I can get some taco curls in. Yeah, that octagonal tunnel gate thing, the up and down, that's where they were having a lot of the issues during the races. Because if you hit it a certain way, it won't count. It'll count as a miss. And it's kind of upsetting a couple guys, but they got it. They got it squared away, apparently. Yeah, I think it was Zotek, man. He was killing. Red Rum. No, Red Rum was killing it. He was like, "What the hell?" Four minutes. What in the hell? I must have missed
How did
the
I miss
gate.
the gate? Like I literally missed a gate in the tunnel. How do you go in the tunnel and miss a gate?
So that's the one. That's the one where they were having trouble. It's like if you skim the side of it or touch the inside of it at all, it won't count it.
That's lame.
It's weird. It's a weird kind of bug or a glitch.
Yeah, I'm like, I know I hit that sucker.
Yes, I think some guy that more somebody YT on the Discord, he was like, just fly a better line. I was like, fair point.
Well, that and I just went under a gate. That's not cool.
Oh yeah, that little gap.
Yeah, those couple coming out of the half pipe there.
Yeah, if you hit it just right, you can squeeze right through there.
Yeah, I hit too many freaking gates on this lap. I just screwed it up.
Ooh. Oh my God, we all did terrible.
I'm not even done yet.
Renegade could clutch it. If he's hit every gate, he could clutch it right now.
Oh, for real? Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go, Dan. Go, Dan. Go, Dan. Here he comes.
Or Spooner.
I jumped out to go switch back to the brushless or the brushed.
Did he? He said,
Yeah.
"Nah, I ain't doing this. This is painful."
My first lap was super slow.
Yeah, dude. All right, I'm ready for another one.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. I'm over here running laps.
My first lap was super slow, but I hit every gate, so
that's what it's about, man.
Pilot, 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Whoa.
2, turn 3, turn 4, turn 5, gate 6, gate 7, turn 8, turn 9, turn 10,
Oh,
turn
I messed
11,
up.
gate 14, gate
Where's that good time?
16, gate 18,
I see Gank Green behind me. I gotta tighten up.
2,
Oh shit.
4, gate 25, gate 20.
Yeah, if you're flying sloppy enough for Gank to be behind you.
No, man, that's crap.
It's only the first lap, dude. We just started.
That just means you're doing a good lap.
Yeah, until you say something, and then I start bumping gates.
Oh, come
Oh, like,
on.
dude,
Yeah,
seriously.
and I pass you.
I'm stuck. Yeah, somebody in yellow just passed me too. Private Island, I think. Like I seriously had, like I went around this gate like 4 or 5 fucking times trying to get through it.
Oh, I almost freaking launched over the freaking tunnel. I would have been upset.
Well, I just caught up to white, and I'm almost on yellow.
Yeah, you passed me because I couldn't manage to go through a square.
It's if you bump the top on the downward gate, it counts it as missed.
Yeah, yeah. It is very.
Oh, my radio died.
Oh. I think I just missed on me. I see your whoop right at the bottom of that downward gate too.
Yep.
Is it like you got like a plug-in deal or you have to
Yeah,
take the
I've
battery
been
out?
to those dead. I'm back up.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's gonna suck.
Like
That was flying really good too.
Oh man, I missed that gate right behind you. I just saw Dan.
Yep.
Let's go, buddy. You got it.
I'm not flying.
Oh, I thought you were racing. I was like, man, he disappeared. He's freaking
No, I'm can't keep up with me, Ricky.
He's freestyling.
I'm just punching gaps and doing rolls and stuff.
Oh yeah.
I think he's just coming to harass me.
No,
yeah, I'm trying to find Gank. What color is he?
Gank
Green.
Oh, there he is. I found you. I found him. Oh, no.
Oh, I messed up. I'm right behind him.
Shit, I just started lap 3.
Yeah. There's Dan. I see you, Dan.
I see you.
Dan must have struck out. Oh, shit.
I'm trying to fuck it
Oh,
up.
shit, there he is. I got a bogey.
Oh, I crashed. Oh, I'm back.
Dude, 451, and I missed that damn downward on the freaking the tunnel gate. Dude, oh, so bummed.
I'm just gonna run in for a sec. I'll be right back.
Is your quad brushless?
Mine is, yeah, I believe so.
It looks like a brush.
No way.
I'm in front of you. Can you see mine?
Yeah. Here, look how much tilt up.
I tilted it up.
What's it look like on mine?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
mine was brushed.
yours are brushless.
Yeah, yours look brushed.
Really?
Yeah. Hold on.
That's crazy. Nuh-uh.
Who's Matt's or mine?
Let me back out and see.
Let me see if I can. That might be why you're. You know.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It could just be because I'm a poor pilot and I keep bumping into stuff, or inconsistent pilot. Let's put it that way.
That's malarkey.
Okay, whoever's white is definitely brushed.
It says Micro Drone 1 SB. That's brushless, right?
Yeah, yeah.
One
SP.
Yeah, that's
that
what I'm
last
on. Is 1 SB. Yep.
There it is. That was crazy.
That's what I've been on. Yeah.
Well, I'm out of the 6s.
Yeah.
I would have probably been in the 4s if my controller wouldn't have died.
Oh yeah. Yeah. You would have been making Gank fight for that one.
Come on, Spooner, bring it.
I'm sorry, bitch. I got you. Let's go.
There we go.
Hey, as fast as I caught up and passed, you better watch your mouth. All right, let's do it.
Let's get it.
Pilots, 10 seconds.
We do, Mr. Crowley, we do optimized drone every Sunday night and sometimes with other little shows through the week.
Oh, you. Oh, hey, Dan.
Word.
I'm right behind you, bro.
No, you're not. I'm still sitting at the start line.
Oh, yeah, turn around. Keep going. No, yeah.
There you are. Hi, buddy. Hi.
All right, here we go.
I'm watching the restream side of things right now, so I'm trying to multitask.
I wonder how good I can do now.
Don't screw up, Gank, because I'm behind you.
Oh, private island's down. What happened? Well, them guys are moving now, dude.
Ah,
Yeah, that's what I want to hear.
you must not be that far behind me because I turned
Nope.
around and you weren't there.
Oh, my frames dropped.
Oh,
Zoom.
so what I did is I turned everything down but resolution. I bumped that down a couple notches.
I might have to do that after this because I was literally behind Gank and now everybody's gone.
Oh no, I'm still on my
I
first lap.
have an NVIDIA GeForce, so I don't have to turn down shit.
Let's
No,
just
I'm on
gloat.
lap
Like
two.
I'm running a 1080, but that don't mean shit because this, for some reason, this game is not picked up by the NVIDIA. Son of a.
I see you again, Ganky.
Good. Come get some. I can't pass anybody else. Get in front of me so I can pass you.
Well, if I get ahead of you, I'm staying there.
Oh, it's on like
Big
Donkey
talk.
Kong.
Renegade's right on you guys.
Ricky used to watch
Yeah.
the show to learn stuff, but now he watches it to play Tiny Whoop Go.
Oh yeah. That's probably the best I've ever gone through that tunnel. Oh my god.
Yeah, you just pull away from me on the straights.
All you do is lean it forward and pitch that throttle all the way to the top.
Yeah, I'm flying a brush. against a brushless.
Ah, yeah, you got a point. You got a point. It's a 1S brushless.
Yeah, he's right on my butt.
See?
Way you like other men.
Damn it.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's going to be tight. I'm liking it now. Good Lord, I have to be missing gate.
Oh no! I gave it back to Gank.
Yeah, I didn't even see myself pass you. I was looking for you.
Oh, there's a little hole under there. I didn't know that. Oh, they're coming.
Crash, you bastard! Crash!
Dem's fighting words.
Yeah, now I'm not getting you.
Oh. Oh.
452 again, damn it.
Matt,
Oh my
that's going to be Matt's
Look how
time
far-
that he
dude,
just
that's
can't break.
Ugh.
That's pretty tight.
Yeah, there's a couple sections that he's faster than me, and there's a couple sections that I'm faster than him, and then I mess up and bump something, and he messes up and bumps something. So yeah, Jeff and I are usually pretty tight.
How do you know which way to go for some combinations? Private Island says, oh, he can't tell if he's running all the gates correctly. Where's he at? I saw him a minute ago. So Private Island, if you go back to start finish, I'll sit there and wait for you, brother.
Yeah, Private Island, you weren't too far behind Jeff and I.
Oh, I see him down here. I'll show you, bro.
All right, he's
Can you
yellow.
hear me? Yeah. Is he ready?
Where's he at? Oh, there he
He's
is.
at
Okay.
Yeah, he's at the.
Okay. Go ahead and fly, Private Island. I'll fly behind you.
Yeah, he'll be the push cart.
Actually, yeah. Rick and I will both fly behind you.
That's the pace car of the. Is that what's going on? Are we flying pace car now?
Yep. All right, here we go.
Oh shit! Is he brushed also?
Who?
Or is he brushless?
I'm brushless. I know that.
Yeah, he got it. So you go over under.
No, go through the bottom first on that one. That's where you're messing up. Private Island, go through the bottom first on that the over-under gate. Coming out of the little S's.
Yeah, out of the S-turn gate, you got to go bottom first, then through the top instead of top.
This one right here. Yeah, this one right out of the S's. You got to go bottom first and then top. And then drop through that hoop gate. That was the same mistake Jeff and I were both making. And at 30 seconds a lap penalty, that puts you right at about 5 minutes with Jeff and I.
Yeah, go through bottom, top, and then through the diver.
All right, we guys got it? Or are you finishing off?
Yeah, I think he's just coming through around the back end of it.
Okay.
Yeah, this way. And then around. Yep. Up and through. I think he got it. Oh, he's setting his angle.
What's that?
Okay, push. He's like, he wants, if you push M on the keyboard, you'll change your mode to acro.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm on
Or
stable.
you could tune angle, because I can't, like, I do acro all day long, but I can't do it in this sim. It's a bit too spinny. So
Yeah, so and I can't race this track in acro as fast as I
So
can.
if you're gonna tune, I brought up my tune before for mine, and I like it. If you're gonna tune it, go to the flight controller, do minimum throttle percentage at 5, do maximum tilt angle at 80, strength I have at 30 for mine.
I've got mine pulled up on the screen, Dan.
I know. I'm looking at it. The strength percent I actually have only at 30 instead of
Private
40.
Island, hit the escape button, and then there will be a flight controller button. Click that, and then down here on the center of my screen, you see the enable editing button. Click that, and then you can change pretty much anything.
Over here, yeah. Angle settings. The angle strength, I fly at 30, and I fly my max tilt at 80. And make sure you put throttle minimum percentage to 5. Otherwise, it's super heavy. He's running a really high camera angle. I run about 27.
Yeah, I'm running
I run
35,
40.
which isn't bad for me.
I got 40 going on.
Yeah, but you're also
Also,
fast as hell. I don't.
But I also
my
I also reduced my roll rates quite a bit.
Yeah, my rate in degrees in the center of the curve thing, it says 380, and it's a straight line.
my super rates 1,000, 1,909. My expo is at 5% each one, and my rate is I think 250, 250, and 350 for yaw.
It says middle of screen empty.
Anyway, that's what I got.
Yeah. All right, let's do
So hopefully that'll help a little bit with the angle problem, because I had to increase my angle quite, and the max angle, and then the angle strength to be able to fly well in acro.
Yeah.
Sorry, and stabilize.
You ready to go? Private Island.
I'm ready. You have nothing in the middle, really?
What?
Oh.
Did you hit the enable editing button?
Enable editing is the button that you need to hit.
Yeah, you got to hit this one, and then it comes up. Middle of the screen is empty, he says. Are you on the brush list? Are you on the brush list?
Oh, he's probably not on the brush list. So what you got to do is you got to back out of this session to the front screen and go into fly solo to change your drone.
Yeah, if yours doesn't say Micro Racer 1SB at the top on your flight controller screen, you're on a brushed whoop. So hit escape and go to you're going to go to here, let me show you. I'll back out real quick. So you're going to hit escape and leave track. Once you leave track, you're going to go up here to the exit multiplayer. You're going to click fly solo. And when you click fly solo, you're going to move your controller to the left and to the right. You want to go all the way to the right and select that 1SB, and then just hit escape to back out. And then you can go back into fly multiplayer and you'll be on that quad.
Rick James, what are you dancing next to me?
Yeah. Yeah, it looks crazy with my camera angle at 40 and I hold it all the way back. I can see
So,
behind me.
and then after that, Private Island, you should be able to go into your flight controller settings and then set
Can
that.
you see the light flashing? That's your quad, bro. I see it on your face too.
Oh, dude, I'm happy to help, man. I love this game, and it flies a lot better once you get the settings right.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Like I said, I'm not one to try to hold you back because I don't want you to beat me.
Oh, that looks trippy. That looks trippy when I'm spinning.
I'm a good guy like that.
Dan's over here doing a hands in 1990 up in here.
Woo! We call it we call it the whoop. There it is.
Whoop! There it is.
I think we're all ready. You guys can like stop dancing.
I was thinking on with Private
We
Island.
like dancing. Why don't you like dancing? What do you have against dancing?
Alright.
10 seconds.
Gang's just toe dragging all the way down the straightaway.
Drag race, baby.
And there they go. Past me.
Ah,
There goes Dan. There goes
Slow
Gang.
it down dramatically. I wasn't ready.
I'm right behind you, Dan. Don't mess up.
I just messed up because you said that. You asked.
How's it fly, Private Island? I see you up at the ceiling back there.
Oh, Matt, it's all your fault. I blame you.
Don't blame me, homie. I'm messing myself up.
It's all your fault.
What I like to hear, Gang.
You're not in front of me already, Pooley? What's going on?
No, I'm right behind you. I like to make you feel like you can kind of beat me and then beat you at the end.
You just like looking at my butt.
Mm-hmm. You love it when guys say that to you.
I'm trying, guys. I'm trying out here. Here we go. Now we're in the groove. There you go, Dan. Let's go. Oh, shit.
Oh, eat a dick.
The rab slalom is hard, bro.
Rab's freaking crazy for making a course like this.
Yeah.
I love Rab because he's crazy for making courses like
I
that.
know. We got to get Rab on here one day, man.
Oh, yeah.
He doesn't really like being on camera much, though, does he?
I don't know. I only ever hear him talk in the stream.
Yeah, I know.
I can do better.
gate 23, gate 24, gate 25, gate 27, gate 28, gate 29,
Oh, he said there's no zero throttle.
gate 31,
What?
gate 34, gate 35,
That's
There's a button
crazy.
you got to click, I think, too,
gate 38,
or a little checkbox to set that.
turn,
Oh,
gate 40,
I'm gonna look.
turn 43, gate 44, turn 45, gate 46, gate 47, gate 49, gate 50, gate 51, gate 52, gate 54, turn 59,
That's
gate
crazy.
gate 61, gate 62, gate 64, gate 65, turn 67, turn 69, turn 70, turn 71, left,
I love hearing that.
444. Okay. Woo.
36.
Yes, sir. That's 8 seconds.
That's a yeah. That's a decent improvement.
Yep.
And I still had a couple of times where I had to go around. The first lap, I missed the freaking tunnel going up, so I had to turn around for that. So I still got room to improve.
Oh yeah. Spooner. Oh, he's right there with you, bro.
Yeah, he is.
You got it, Dan.
Come on, Dan.
What's up, dude? Hey, we appreciate the 8 people we got going on right now, man.
You got it, Dan.
Hey, Sick of Life. This sim is free. Go to tinywhoopgo.com. It is a free sim.
Oh, I missed.
There are a couple of option tracks. Dan, I think, has links for it somewhere handy.
Yeah, it's for which?
Tiny Whoop Go.
Yeah, www.tinywhoopgo.com.
Yeah,
All one word, Tiny Whoop Go.
Go to Tiny Whoop Go and fill out the little your email address to get a key code. Hit the send button to download it.
And that key code is good on, I think, up to 2 or 3 machines. So you can have it on your laptop and on your desktop if you need to.
Hell yeah, Dan. 6 minutes, dude. Good job.
Dude,
So,
I shaved down 10 seconds. That's
Sick of Life, I am using my TBS Tango 2 connected by a USB-C cable. I believe Dan is using a Beta FPV.
Nope, I gave that one away. I'm using the QX7.
Okay, so he's using the QX7. Rick James is using his XD9, looks like.
Oh,
I
it's a
used to
QX7.
use my Light Radio 1.
Oh, it's a QX7 carbon. Okay.
Yeah, it's plastic. It looks.
I'm
sharp.
using an IX12.
Because you're gangster on Spectrum, dude.
Yeah, but I fly Crossfire.
Well, they have a good SIM dongle too. So Spectrum's like great SIM controllers.
He said he's still on the ceiling.
I was gonna say, he's up over here. Why is he?
Oh, I see him.
I don't mean to laugh.
Is he stuck?
Who is this?
That's Private Island, yellow.
He's got no.
How did you manage to get up there?
Oh my god.
Oh, he's probably full throttle still.
He says he's got no zero at throttle. No throttle at zero.
All right. So hit escape and go to your flight controller settings.
Or trim down your throttle.
Hold on. Over here on the right, there is a button that says Arm Throttle 0. Click that. Can you see it on my screen?
Well, he's obviously armed because he's way up in the ceiling.
Well, right, but we want to set Arm 0 throttle. But his controller was working. I don't know why it would be.
Oh, he said it's not stuck. He can't fly pretty when he's in the setting.
Oh. So here's my settings again if you wanted to look at them and see if there was. But if you click this here and then click enable editing, then you can set your minimum throttle over here on the left.
There you go. I thought he was stuck on the ceiling, bro.
So did I. I was like, oh, what the heck?
Yeah, the TX16S. Is that the Radio Master or the Jumper?
Which one?
I don't know. He said
The TS16X is the Radio Master.
Oh yeah,
that's tight.
yeah. The TBS Tango was a quick configuration as well.
Power loop. Oh.
Power loop crash.
Power loop. Oh. All right, here we go. Power loop. Power loop. Oh. Whoa. I did. Oh, I thought I had.
Someone is definitely frying. Jeff, you're on brushed again.
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure.
And
I was like, somebody's on brushed.
He's over here. Private Island is too.
He's over here trying to hump my quad.
Mm-hmm.
Private Islands looks like he's on brush.
Maybe it's just the colors that it assigns you for the quad. I mean, because I know for a fact I'm on brushless.
No, I picked brush.
Where'd Dan go? Let me see his.
I'm cruising, man. Where do you want me to go?
I'm back at the start finish.
I'm perched. Come get me, Ricky. I'm perched.
Ooh, ooh.
What? You can't perch?
Turn right.
Wait.
Yeah, you're brushless.
Oh, come on.
We gonna get one going here? Or?
I'm trying to do
let's
power
do it
loop right now.
Pilot, 10 seconds.
No power loops today.
He said something on your screen he didn't bother looking. Oh, everybody's gonna sneak out in front, huh?
We're trying. We got to get ahead of you, don't we?
Yeah, but I'm trying to be careful going through that tube so I don't get that freaking missed gate.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it as clean as possible.
It seems to be the trick. Oh, damn it.
Oh, I went under a freaking gate again, damn it.
So I might try to do a brush as well. I like racing in the pack, you know what I mean? I don't want to be.
I know it gets really boring being really good, huh?
Yeah. It's so boring whooping your guys' ass.
It's hard every day when you just wake up and piss excellence.
Dan's doing good. He's right in front of me.
That's awesome. I love it.
Or are you on your first or second lap, Dan?
I'm on my second.
Okay.
Yeah. What?
And I just saw Jeff right
right.
behind me too.
Wait.
Oh, I missed.
Why am I
It's all right. I missed in the S's too, so y'all are in front of me again.
Gate 25, gate 26, gate 27, gate 28.
Ah! I'm killing myself here.
9, gate 30, gate 31, gate 33.
Yeah, only gank is going to fly under gates and between gates and the wall.
Gate 37, gate 30.
No. I had that one that goes up and around.
Gate 42.
I've hit that wall many a time between the gate and the wall. Like, are you kidding me?
Gate 46. Gate 47.
As you said that exact thing happened to me.
Yeah, it's so frustrating. Yeah, and then I missed it short this time.
Gate 61. Gate 62. Gate 63. Gate 63.
Whoa.
Gate 65. Turn 67.
Oh my god.
9. Turn 71. Left 2. Time 1. 53. 4. 1. Turn 4. Turn 5. Gate 6. Gate 7. Turn 8. Turn 9. Turn 10. Turn 11. Gate 40. Gate 50. Gate 60. Gate 90. Gate 22. Gate 23.
Woo!
Miss 25.
Ah.
I'm perched over here watching Gang.
Gate 25. Gate 26. Gate 27.
There's Dan.
28. Gate 29. Gate 30.
It's yours to win, Dan.
Gate 34.
If I make all these gates and didn't bump the tube.
Oh wait. It's on Spooner. Look cruising, bro. He ain't playing around. Spooner, uh-oh, here he comes. He got it with the 441. What's up with my dog, Private Island? How's he doing?
He's still on the starting line.
Yeah, Spooner beat my ass this time.
Oh. So.
Got my ass.
Yeah, what the hell, gang?
I was
Private
not
Island.
hitting shit, man.
The zero.
I missed a gate on the S turn and I went back to get it. Whether it counted that for me or not.
So he's saying he's looking at the stream on his phone, and when you pull that up, it's on a small screen, and he needs glasses.
No.
He said he's an older fella.
Woo!
Which is all right. That's okay.
Oh.
You did 8 seconds under, Dan.
Dude, Dan
Yeah.
dropped 8 seconds.
All right, I
That's
got one
what's
more
up.
left, guys, and I got to get to bed because I got to
And
get up.
my eyes are bleeding.
I'm working from home, so.
Yeah, I might have to take a break. My fingers are raw.
I want to do one more. Uno mas.
I got one more to beat Gank. Bring your egg, Gank.
Maybe.
Yeah.
We got Morning View in here.
Seconds.
What's up, Morning View? I don't know who you are, but that's a cool name.
Turn 2, turn 3, turn 4, turn 5, gate 6, gate 7, turn 8, turn 9, turn 10, turn 11, gate 12, gate 14, gate 15, gate 17, gate 20, gate 22, gate 20.
You switched to brush, Rick?
25,
No.
6, gate 27,
Just taking it easy.
He feels bad for you, Gank.
No, I like it.
Well, no,
I mean,
I want to make it fun. I want to be like, if you get ahead of me and I mess up, I definitely want to push myself. But I don't think at this speed I'm gonna mess up.
no, probably not. I might though.
It feels so smooth. It's like beautiful. I love it.
Private Island's gonna practice all week. Come back and just trounce us all in this.
Let's do it, bro. I'm down. I love it. I'm about that.
I like ending our show with a little tiny whoop racing. That's always fun.
Oh yeah. Uh-oh, Gank's catching me.
Whoa, took it wide on that one.
Gank started catching me, so I just blipped the throttle a little bit. It's like the horse chasing the carrot.
Yeah. I actually turned my my throttle percentage up to 6 or 7, I think, on mine. And it seemed a bit more when you just blip the throttle a little bit to give you that little extra oomph.
Okay.
Gank, I see you brought your A game because I haven't seen you.
Uh-oh.
Or he's that far behind you.
No.
I'm just losing real bad.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit, he's in front of me now.
He's just doing circles at the starting gate.
Oh, I got bumped.
Ah,
That's what I want to hear.
You got this, Matt.
Whoa. Yeah, dude. I hear
Relax,
him.
relax, Matt. Relax,
I
relax.
hear him. He's coming in hot.
Breathe, son. Breathe.
I feel like he's got it now. He's
I
like,
think he
he's
does
just
too. Ricky's still like 20 feet in front of him.
He's playing with me at this point.
Just letting you know, Ricky. The
I'm
tiny
trying to
Whoop
keep him
boys.
motivated.
The tiny Whoop boys have been talking about you, man.
I'm about it.
I'm
That's
telling
a good
you.
ride. Who's this cyan dude?
Whoa.
I forgot his name already. I'm sorry.
Do it, Matt. Do it. Do it.
Come on, player. I'm not far. Yeah. Yeah, he's right behind me now. Yeah.
Yeah.
35.
Wicked.
I actually put together some actually fairly clean. I mean, I didn't bump a lot of stuff, and I don't think I missed any. Had to turn around for one gate, so that was actually 422. Oh shit! At 4. Oh, what?
Yeah, I missed a couple gates.
Dude, I missed my goal time by 2 freaking seconds. What?
Damn.
I told you, man.
What?
I knew it. I knew it.
Dude.
Morning view.
That is a wonderful end of the stream, dude.
Dude, that felt good too. That was I mean, and because I know I could still improve it just a little bit, but man, that was pretty decent.
I gotta get better flying the brushless because I'm consistent with the brush.
Private Island is awesome.
Yes, he is.
Once I can play without you guys yelling over the nice person trying to tell me which gate I just went through.
Oh,
That's awesome.
That's wicked.
yeah,
All
dude,
right,
that's always fun.
Hell yeah. GG's, boys. This has been fun. Thank you.
This was fun. Enjoy,
Thank you
guys.
for letting
Maybe,
me
maybe I'd do better if I put on my glasses with the blue blockers and all that on. And and actually the screen does look a lot.
Mine's super bright. It's like in my face too.
Well, these glasses here have the auto tint. They've got the blue blocker. They've got pretty much every option I could order on a pair of glasses because I had plenty of money on my Flex account at the end of the year. So actually, I missed it. Crack.
I got the tripod on.
Oh,
I
nice.
get one pair of glasses per year, and I forgot to get mine next year.
Add me on Facebook, Rick. And
Did you?
we'll find one.
Ricky, add Jeff Poole on Facebook.
Oh, okay.
All right, boys.
Gotta find it.
Have a good night.
Yeah.
Yes, sir, man. You guys be easy. A good week, and we'll see you
Yeah, and
next
Happy
week,
New Year
man.
to everybody.
Yeah. See you guys later.
Peace.
Later, guys.